Hey Rockers fans, we are so thrilled to have you join us all here at Truist Point and during our broadcast via YouTube. Thank you for rooting on your home squad. Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here coming to you all live from the High Pints. I know that we are inching closer towards the end of the summer, and I cannot believe how fast the summer season flew by. As a reminder, we have dollar beer nights each and every Thursday to celebrate Thirsty Thursday. We love kicking off our weekends the right way. And every Friday we have fireworks post-game. Be sure to grab your Rocker Six and grab some game day tickets. Spend your weekends with your High Point Rockers.
I'll be the last man standing here. I'm gonna rock you. I'm gonna rock you. I'm gonna rock you. I'll have you begging for mercy, begging for mercy. Oh, oh. I'm dangerous. So dangerous.
Brought to you by baseball. Welcome back into the Rockers pregame show on the Rockers Baseball Network. And for those of you tuning in on YouTube and around the ballpark, welcome in as we are getting set for first pitch tonight between the High Point Rockers and the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Time now to take a look at today's starting lineups. First off, for visiting Gastonia, managed by Mauro Gazzo. Leading off is the designated hitter Hurley Rodriguez. Shortstop Jack Reinheimer will bat in the number 2 spot. Cole Freeman is the second baseman. Hitting third, Zach Jarrett will be the cleanup hitter. He is the right fielder tonight. Batting in the number 5 spot is Luis Roman, the third baseman. Left fielder Reese Hampton hits in the 6th slot. Emmanuel Tapia will play first base, batting 7th. Hitting 8th today is Stuart Levy. He's the catcher. And batting 9th, playing center field, well, that's Jake Skoll. Player to watch today for Gastonia. As easy as it would be to pick Zach Freeman again or Zach Jarrett again because, well, you can't not watch a Honey Hunters Rockers game without Freeman picking up an extra base hit of some sort. But we're going to go with the top of the lineup with Hurley Rodriguez. Had not faced the Rockers a whole lot, obviously between, the 4th of July series and this series. He had been playing in Mexico, so there's been a lot of games between these two teams in which he was absent, but he made his presence felt immediately yesterday by delivering a triple on the second pitch of the ball game. So I think for the Rockers today, it's about containing the top of the lineup, and it starts with Hurley Rodriguez. He certainly provides an element to that team that they did not have without him. So I think at the end of the day, the big thing for High Point, you don't want to have a whole lot of guys on base when Zach Jarrett and Luis Roman come up. So it starts with being able to get out number 1, which is Hurley Rodriguez. Also another note, obviously Joseph Rosa looks like he's getting the day off today, so that certainly, we don't mean any disrespect to Cole Freeman. It gives this Gastonia team a little bit of a different feel and a different just doesn't quite hit the same without the bat of Joseph Rosa, who, like I've said a couple of times, I think is the best hitter in this lineup. So we'll see how Liam O'Sullivan is able to work around this particular Gastonia lineup. Rockers lineup today, Michael Russell, the third baseman, leading off. Logan Morrison back at first base today. He will bat in the number 2 spot. Quincy Lattimore, A-OK after being hit in the knee yesterday, is hitting third, playing left field. Xander Wield, the designated hitter, is the cleanup man. Roldani Baldwin, the catcher, hits 5th. Tyler Ladendorf, the shortstop, bats in the number 6 spot. Ben Aklinski is the right fielder, hitting 7th. Jay Gonzalez in center field, batting 8th. And Giovanni Alfonso is the second baseman. Check that. They were switched around earlier. So Ladendorf is the second baseman. Alfonso is the shortstop. And Gio is batting 9th. Player to watch for the Rockers today, well, it is going to be Quincy Lattimore today, and a lot of it does center around him being hit yesterday. How is he able to hold up on that knee? He said he's good to go. He feels good. Fortunately, just a little bit of a bruise more than anything else. Does have a leg brace on today, but he's been taking batting practice and playing around in the outfield like normal, so he looks like he is A-OK and good to go. And the other big thing, Logan Morrison, that number 2 spot, we talked about it a little bit ago. Morrison with a 5-for-5 day yesterday, his best offensive performance of the season. So another big question is, can he continue that? And the Rockers obviously and certainly hope the answer to that is yes. Starting pitching matchup today for Gastonia. Stop me if you've heard this name before. It's Ian McKinney. 5-3 with a 5.43 earned run average. This will be his 13th appearance, his 11th start. 54 2/3 innings pitched, 41 hits allowed, 53 strikeouts, 27 walks. So here's the big number for him. Opponents only hitting .203 against McKinney, but he's allowed 13 home runs. So it loosely translates to he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, but when he does, they get hit hard. You're going to get some strikeouts against Ian McKinney, averaging almost 1 per inning. So the Rockers can continue to do what they did yesterday, and that is put the ball in play. They did end up striking out 9 times yesterday, but Zach Godley didn't overpower them necessarily, and he's been a good strikeout pitcher for the Honey Hunters this year as well. We'll tell you a little bit about Ian McKinney's numbers against the Rockers a little bit later on, but let's go ahead and give you a High Point starter tonight as well. It is Liam O'Sullivan, 3-4 with a 7.59 earned run average. This will be Liam's 10th start of the year, 42 and 2/3 innings pitched. And he's struck out 28 in 42 innings. Again, pitched a contact guy, 14 walks, opponents hitting .302 against him. And if you heard Jamie Keefe in the pregame show a little while ago, he said the big thing, you know Liam O'Sullivan is on if he is getting ground ball outs. So that is the key today for O'Sullivan. You got to keep these guys in the yard. You know you're going to give up hits. If you can keep them on the ground, even those hits go through. You'll give up a couple of singles here and there. You'll have no problem doing that. So for the Rockers today, pretty simple stuff. We will see O'Sullivan keep the ball down in the zone against this Gastonia team, especially guys like Zach Jarrett. We've seen what happens when he gets a pitch up high. He's able to drive it and do a lot of damage. So that is the more or less the scouting report and the game plan for today's game. Jamie Keefe and Mauro Gazzo going over the notes over at home plate with the umpire crew here on Margaritaville night. We are about ready to kick things off. See what I did there since college football started back today? But a good crowd filing in here at the ballpark. A lot of Gastonia fans down the third base side. So should be a fun atmosphere here tonight. Good-natured competition, if you will. Both teams ready to go. We're still just waiting on the managers' meeting to commence, but the Rockers and Honey Hunters, all the players milling about in the dugout. A couple of Honey Hunters have come out to get ready for the national anthem, but right now we're just waiting on Jamie and Mauro to finish their conversation. Rockers wearing special jerseys today. These jerseys available on the Live Source app. You can auction or you can bid on these on that Live Source app. Proceeds will go to Visiting Angels hospice care here in High Point, so it goes to a good cause. And the bidding, to my understanding, will go through Tuesday night. So if you want to go ahead and go on there, place your bid, have a chance to win a piece of game-used High Point Rockers memorabilia. And again, goes to Visiting Angels, so a good cause as well. Gazzo and Keefe have completed their managers' meeting, so we are just moments away from the Rockers taking the field, looking to do what they did yesterday, and that was end up with a pretty convincing victory. Now, it did take the Rockers a little bit of time to get there yesterday. Down 3-1, and it took a 5-run inning, 5-run seventh to be exact. So, big thing for the Rockers, maybe get started a little bit earlier today, but hey, at the end of the day, the key for High Point is start fast. And, you know, the good thing yesterday, they didn't exactly do that, but they did retaliate. As soon as Gastonia scored their first run, instead of that snowballing and becoming something that could have been a problem, Logan Morrison hits that home run in the bottom of the first inning, and it stops the bleeding. And ultimately, High Point able to get it done yesterday. 8-3 the final. We'll see what they can cook up here today on Margaritaville Day at the ballpark. Rockers taking the field. We're going to step aside for the national anthem. So go ahead and grab a drink. When we come back, it's the Rockers, it's the Honey Hunters, and it's next on the Rockers Baseball Network. Well, there may not be any crystal clear water, there may not be any sandy beaches, and there may not be no cares in the world, but to be in the middle of a playoff push with just 20 games remaining in the season, well, that's as close to a baseball lover's paradise as you're going to find. Good evening, everyone. Kendrick Fruits here with you from High Point, North Carolina, as we get set for Game 2 between the High Point Rockers and the Gastonia Honey Hunters today. We're coming to you from Truist Point with a capacity of 4,500, and there are a lot of fans here today. Liam O'Sullivan on the mound for the Rockers, 3-4 with a 7.59 earned run average, looking to bring that win-loss record up to 500. This will be his 10th start, and again, the lineup that he'll face: Rodriguez, Reinheimer, Freeman, Jarrett, Roman, Hampton, Tapia, Levy, and Skoll. Early Rodriguez was the center fielder yesterday, is the designated hitter today. And he will stride up to the left-hand box, and we're about ready to get things underway. Michael Russell playing in at third base, Morrison back at first base. And Liam O'Sullivan ready. Gets the sign from Roltani Baldwin. And we are wasting away again at Truist Point. First pitch grounded foul. At 6:38, we are underway. 86 degrees, partly cloudy here at the ballpark. First pitch time and weather brought to you by Grandover Resorts in Greensboro. Live, work, enjoy. O'Sullivan with the 0-1 to Rodriguez. The righty fires. That misses away. And the count 1-1 strike. Home plate umpire today is Mike Williams. Marvin King, the first base umpire, Calvin Baker, is down the third base side. Here comes the 1-1. O'Sullivan's off-speed pitch. A towering fly into center field. Going back into his right is Jay Gonzalez, but it's going to be Quincy Lattimore, the left fielder, who ultimately puts that ball away out number 1. Lattimore is in left, Gonzalez in center. Ben Aklinski is the right fielder, Michael Russell at third base. Tyler Ladendorf is the shortstop. Giovanni Alfonso, the second baseman. There was a little bit of confusion as to who was on what side, but it is Ladendorf at short, Alfonso at second. And Logan Morrison at first base with Roltani Baldwin behind the plate. First pitch to Reinheimer from O'Sullivan. Fastball called a strike, and it's 0-1. Reinheimer hitting at .278, 10 home runs, 56 batted in, and 47 steals this year. He is second in the Atlantic League, only to teammate Reese Hampton, who we'll find a little bit later on in the batting order. This one lined deep down the left field side. That ball is going to kick up off of the corner, and it's going to stay fair. It's going to stay in the yard. And then it's going to be a leadoff double, or a one-out double, rather, for Jack Reinheimer. No chance for Lattimore to get to that one. That will bring up Cole Freeman. Freeman hitting at .353 with a home run, 5 batted in. Runner at second base and 1 out. Honey Hunters got off to a 1-0 start yesterday in the top of the first inning. Liam O'Sullivan trying to change the narrative here on Saturday night. Here comes the first pitch, hit on the ground toward short. Ladendorf coming in on it, throws off balance to first base. The throw is going to pull Logan Morrison off of the bag, and Freeman is going to be safe at first base. Ladendorf had to charge in on that, and the off-balance throw to first base almost caused a collision between Morrison and Freeman. It's going to be an error on Ladendorf. Fortunately, Reinheimer stayed at second base. So runners still at first, runners are at first and second now. The hitter is Zach Jarrett, 314, 18 home runs, 72 batted in. He and Joseph Rosa have become the two big power hitters on this team. Although Jake Skoll, can't forget about him in the bottom of the lineup, actually leads the team in home runs with 21. So O'Sullivan, a little bit of trouble here in the top of the first. The righty fires. Jarrett slices this one right field side. That's hooking foul. And it's 0-1. Gastonia in the road gray uniforms today. The Rockers white pants and the special Margaritaville themed floral tops. Got gray hats with a pink logo. Really nice looking. You can grab these uniforms on the Live Source app. Bidding is open now. So place your bids for your chance to win game-worn memorabilia of your favorite High Point Rocker. Again, the Live Source app, LIVE, and it is a free app to download, or you can go to their website. Jarrett takes a strike, and it's 0-2. Proceeds for tonight's auction, or this weekend's auction, goes to Visiting Angels. The count 0-2 to Jarrett. O'Sullivan looks back at Reinheimer. Now delivers the 0-2. This is hit on the ground to short. Ladendorf goes to second base for one. Alfonso's got to turn it quickly. He does. A 6-4-3 double play gets the Rockers out of the first inning without allowing a run. Bottom of the first coming up next. No score on the Rockers Baseball Network. Bottom of the first inning, Ian McKinney taking his warm-up tosses for Gastonia. 5-3 on the year, 5.43 is his earned run average. This will be his 13th appearance, his 11th start. 54 2/3 innings pitched, 53 strikeouts, 27 walks. Opponents hitting just 203 against him. However, as we mentioned a few moments ago, he has allowed those 13 home runs this year. Lineup that he will face today: Russell, Morrison, Lattimore, Wheel, Baldwin, Ladendorf, Aklinski, Gonzalez, and Alfonso. Like a storm cloud way off in the distance in center field. That will not be a factor here tonight. We are mostly in sunlight here. Long shadows already extending across most of the infield and down the left and right field lines, so those are the conditions we are playing in right now as Michael Russell will take a strike. Russell hitting at .268, 5 home runs, 42 batted in. And I tell you what, if you think back even to the beginning of the second half, he'll take low 1-1, where Russell was hitting about 190. I think if you told anybody the end of August he'd be hitting .268, everybody would have taken that in a heartbeat, that curveball high, and it's 2-1. McKinney ready. 2-1 offering to Russell. This is sprayed foul, right field side, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. A lot of rockers electing to go with the high socks, more rockers than usual. And I think you have to. When you're wearing pink socks, you got to rock them. Russell swings, lines this into center field. It's falling quickly. A slide and a catch made by Jake Skoll. Skoll takes away a sinking liner. Would have been a base hit for Russell. In left field for Gastonia, Reese Hampton. Jake Skoll is in center. Zach Jarrett is in right. Luis Roman at third base. Jack Reinheimer at short. Cole Freeman, the second baseman. Emmanuel Tapia at first base. And Stuart Levy behind the plate. Here is Mr. 5 for 5, Logan Morrison. Hitting .275 now, 11 home runs, 42 batted in. After a huge offensive night yesterday, he'll take a strike there. It's 0-1. You heard what Jamie Keefe said in the pregame show today. He felt like Logan Morrison really starting to hit his stride a little bit, and it's coming at a perfect time for the Rockers as well. Here's the 0-1. He'll take down and away. And the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Lots of fans here in attendance tonight. Hopefully they'll be treated to a good one. Morrison takes low, 2-1. McKinney ready, 2-1 on the way. Morrison takes a fastball inside. It's 3-1. Well, this is where Logan, I think, becomes the most dangerous. Not only is he feeling extremely confident after yesterday, but all of a sudden you're behind to a power hitter as well, 3-1. So he swings, drives this one, the opposite field, left field. Long run for Hampton. And not going to be able to catch up to it. It'll drop harmlessly in the Gastonia bullpen. In the count 3-2. Logan Morrison, a little inside-outer there, but not able to keep it in the lines. Probably a good thing that it ended up being foul. Reese Hampton, so much speed. The Gastonia outfield playing Morrison to pull. Even with that, Hampton able to make it into foul territory. Here's the 3-2. Tapped weakly first base side. It will go foul. Albert Gonzalez going to corral that baseball. Rockers bench coach and first base coach. Another 3-2 coming to Morrison. He's even got looks like the pink wristbands to go with it. Another 3-2. That's low, ball 4. Morrison works a walk. And the Rockers have their first base runner of the day, and that'll bring up Quincy Lattimore. Left leg heavily braced up for Lattimore. He's got the knee brace on. He's got the shin guard on. Anything he could possibly do to protect that front leg. You heard Jamie in the pregame show today say not only was Lattimore able to walk up and down the stairs, he said Lattimore ran up and down the stairs today. Quincy is hitting .256, 17 home runs, and 61 runs batted in. McKinney's first pitch, that's down and in at his feet. Lattimore's got to shuffle him and get out of the way. Ball and no strikes. McKinney ready. That's down and in, off speed, and it's now 2-0. McKinney has thrown 14 pitches, 6 of them for strikes here in the bottom of the first inning. Rockers still looking for their first base hit of the night, though. Here comes the pitch, fastball down and in, 3-0. I think safe to expect, perhaps when Lattimore hits the ball, probably will be running more station to station tonight. He'll take all the way there as a strike, 3-1. Although I think the Rockers don't mind that at all. They'll trade that for being able to have his bat in the lineup any day. McKinney with the 3-1. Lattimore takes outside ball 4. Back-to-back walks here for Ian McKinney. That'll bring up Xander Wheel, the designated hitter. Wheel hitting at .264, 27 home runs, 85 runs batted in, and 6 stolen bases. Talked about it a little bit yesterday. Xander Wheel tied with Richie Schaefer, most home runs in Rockers history in a single season with 27. He's also 1 RBI away from matching his career high of 86. Andretti Cordero of Lancaster became the first player in the Atlantic League, this was 2 nights ago, to reach the century mark at 101 RBIs. First pitch to Wheel. Drives this one deep into center field. Actually not quite as deep as initially looked. And Skoll is there to make the catch. 2 outs now. And the batter, Rodani Baldwin. That ball looked a little better off the bat than what it ended up being. Baldwin hitting at .304, 4 home runs, 11 runs batted in. Morrison, the runner at second. Lattimore, the runner at first. Neither one being held on. Really held close for that matter. First pitch to Baldwin. He swings, hits this one off of the diving glove of Roman at third base. They're waving Morrison around. Here comes a strike from Hampton. It's going to be cut off. Throw goes to second, and they got Lattimore. But the run should count as he crossed the plate first, and it does. So it's an RBI base hit for Rodani Baldwin. And yes, Mauro Gazzo is trying to get confirmation. Mike Williams does say the run counts. So the Rockers take a 1-0 lead as we go to the second on the Rockers Baseball Network. Top of the second, Rockers a 1-0 lead. It was an RBI base hit for Rodani Baldwin, his 12th run batted in of the year. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 coming up for Gastonia here. Roman, Hampton, and Emmanuel Tapia. I apologize for the delay in getting back over here. There's a spirited discussion going on next door as far as the scoring of that last play. That pitch called strike, and the count 0-1. There's no dispute about being an RBI base hit. We were just trying to figure out which defenders touched the ball. Off-speed pitch just inside. It's 1-1. Mike Williams looked like he flinched a little bit there, but didn't make a strike call or otherwise. That's the one thing about Williams. You kind of got to watch him a little bit. Here's the 1-1. That is hit in the on the ground to right field. It's going to get through And it will be a leadoff base hit for Luis Roman. But that's the kind of hit Jamie Keefe was talking about in the pregame show. You're fine with giving up a couple of ground ball base hits like that. He said that Liam O'Sullivan works the best when the ball is hit on the ground. Here's Reese Hampton, 269, 8 home runs, 37 runs batted in. O'Sullivan ready. First pitch coming to Hampton. Fastball popped up. Third base side, it will get out of play. Michael Russell took a few steps over that direction, but quickly realized it was not going to be picked up, not going to be caught. So here comes the 0-1 now. O'Sullivan holds the set. And runner takes off for second base. It's a strike and a good throw from Baldwin. Actually, it sailed on him a little bit. But right there behind him, behind second base to back it up, was Jay Gonzalez. Baldwin's throw started out looking really good, and then it just kind of sailed on him right at the end. So a stolen base for Luis Roman. That is his 19th. The pitch called a strike to Hampton, so it's 0-2. Honey Hunters now with a runner at second base. Hampton slams this one into right center field. We're going to be tied. Gonzalez's throw will come in towards second. It's an RBI single for Hampton, his 38th run batted in this year. And we have a 1-1 score. Brings up Emmanuel Tapia, 266, 14 home runs, and 64 runs batted in. Tapia's had decent success against High Point this year, 283 with 6 of his 14 home runs. Hampton probably going to be running before this at-bat is through. Nobody out here in the second. O'Sullivan holds the set and delivers first pitch. Tapia grounds this one towards Alfonso at second. His only play is going to be to first base. So that'll retire Tapia for the first out. Hampton goes to second. That'll bring up Stuart Levy now, 220 hitter with 4 home runs and 32 batted in. Omar Ogazzo still, just because there's a runner at second base doesn't mean he won't send him. However, he may be a little less likely. Here comes the first pitch to Levy. O'Sullivan's slider misses high. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Rocker's playing a little bit of a pull from the right-handed hitting Levy. Not enough to move Alfonso over to the left side and have 3 infielders on that left side, but it is a little noticeable nonetheless. 1-0 coming to Levy. O'Sullivan holds the set and fires. Levy bloops this one right at second baseman Alfonso. He's going to make the catch. That's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Skoll, 258, 21 home runs, 50 runs batted in, 5-0. Wind is blowing out towards left field. O'Sullivan's first pitch to Skoll, that's blocked in the turf. by Roldani Baldwin. Jake Skoll, we talked about it yesterday. Only player in Atlantic League history to record back-to-back double-double seasons in the 2020 club. 20 home runs, 20 runs batted in. 20 stolen bases, rather. I'm sorry. Multitasking is not going well for me right now. Jake Skoll, 21 homers, 24 stolen bases this year. Here comes the 1-0. O'Sullivan fires. Skoll takes down. And it's 2-0. These numbers coming after last year. 23 home runs and 30 stolen bases. Hit 271 for the Honey Hunters in 2021. He added 21 doubles on top of that. 16 doubles this year. Really, with the exception of a little bit of a lower batting average, it's going to be a carbon copy offensively for Jake Skoll this year as that fastball from O'Sullivan misses outside, and it's 3-0. And he hadn't really been this big power hitter before. You look at his previous career best, it's 2011 Class A Hickory with the Texas Rangers organization. He hit 9 home runs, did steal 21 bases that year, as he'll take just off the inside corner. And that is a 4-pitch walk to Skoll. Runners at first and second for Hurley Rodriguez, who hit a fly ball that was caught by Quincy Lattimore to start the game. Rockers, a little bit of a shift the other way now, as opposed to what they had on with Hampton. They were pretty much straight away with Jake Skoll, but expecting Rodriguez to pull. Instead, he will take strike one. It's a 1-1 score in the top of inning number 2. In front of a pretty full house here on Margaritaville night. Next pitch for O'Sullivan, his 23rd. Fires off speed, that is grounded foul. First base side, 0-2. Liam, not a quick worker. In fact, you remember there was that game the last time the Rockers hosted the Genomes. It was O'Sullivan versus Povsey, neither one of them a quick worker, and I think we got through the second inning at like an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. Here comes an 0-2. O'Sullivan's pitch, that's down low. Rodriguez took it, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jack Reinheimer, Gastonia's first hit of the day, is the next man up. Should Rodriguez extend this this second inning? O'Sullivan set with the 1-2. And here comes the pitch from the Rocker righty, outside 2-2. Gastonia 3 hits on the night. High Point 1 hit in the first inning. Game number 47 of the half, number 113 of the year. We are down to 19 games remaining after tonight. Here comes a 2-2. And O'Sullivan fires. That's fouled off. Runner at second base is Hampton. Runner at first base is Skoll. Now Rodani Baldwin is going to go out and talk to O'Sullivan. So too is the shortstop Ladendorf. My guess is this is just to go over the signs here. Just a quick talk. Baldwin on his way back. Ladendorf relays the information to Giovanni Alfonso, and all the Rockers head back to their normal positions. Two balls, two strikes, 2 on, 2 outs in the second inning. Deuces are wild here. O'Sullivan holds the set, and here's the pitch. Off speed, popped up foul, third base side. Michael Russell may have a chance and watches it go foul into the seats. So the count remains 2-2. Liam, not really a strikeout guy. Has not found the put-away pitch here for Rodriguez. Here comes a 2-2. Maybe. He holds the set. Here it comes. That is, that's crushed. Way back. But Aklinski leaps up at the wall and cannot make the catch. It is a 3-run home run for Hurley Rodriguez, his 5th of the year. Gastonia leads 4-1. Not only is that his 5th home run of the year, 3 of them have come against High Point. So here's Reinheimer, doubled his first time up. And O'Sullivan's first pitch, fastball low. Now, the good thing for the Rockers, at least they were able to get some base runners in the first inning because they're going to need more of that now. So Reinheimer fouls that off, 1-1. That is now 9 consecutive games in which the Rockers have allowed a home run. There's a fastball strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So for High Point, being able to keep the ball in the yard has become an issue. And they're going to have to ask their offense to come from behind again. That pitch fouled off, and the count remains 1-2. He did that against the wind, too. I think the wind gave Aklinski a chance to make a play on that ball. That pitch outside. Well, the entire Rockers defense thought that was strike 3, but Mike Williams doesn't make the call. And the count 2-2. Two coming, hit on the ground to third. Russell scoops it up. And the throw over to first base, the final out of the inning. But a 3-run home run from Hurley Rodriguez, Honey Hunters lead. It is now 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the second on the Rockers Baseball Network.
Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here, and I want to personally thank you all for joining us right here at Truist Point to celebrate Back to School Night. We hope you enjoy the game, and let's go Rockers!
Don't miss your chance to see baseball in the Triad as the High Point Rockers play at Truist Point this week. Summer is here, and you don't want to miss any of the rockin' fun. For game times and tickets, go to highpointrockers.com.
Bottom of the second, Honey Hunters lead 4-1. Rockers will have 6, 7, and 8 coming up. Ladendorf, Aklinski, and Jay Gonzalez here against Ian McKinney. No roster moves for the High Point Rockers today. Jamie Keefe did express optimism that Jerry Downs would be back and ready to go early next week. Just giving him a little bit of extra time. We did surmise correctly the other day when he pulled up a little short of first base, did have a little tweak there, so Jamie said he's fine. They're just going to be cautious with it and give him a little extra recoup time. There's a called strike. And the count 1-1 to Ladendorf, hitting at .244, 16 home runs, 46 runs batted in. And he grounds this one weakly towards third. Roman picks it up. Strong throw across to first base. And that is the first out of the third inning. Of the second inning, excuse me. Ben Aklinski, .263, 17 home runs, 62 runs batted in. Was the hero a couple of nights ago with the game-winning sacrifice fly. McKinney's first pitch to Aklinski. That misses outside, 1-0. There's an off-speed pitch, called a strike, 1-1. Good news for the Rockers. Obviously came down from not one but two deficits yesterday. Able to win that game. Aklinski lines this into center field. It gets down, a base hit. He takes a big turn at first base, but he will head back. It is a one-out single for Aklinski, and that'll bring up Jay Gonzalez. The big inning is great for High Point, but the good news, part two, you don't have to get it all back at once. Just chip away at it if need be. And the good thing is the Rockers have a bottom of the lineup that is very good at stringing base hits together. Jay Gonzalez, .275, 3 home runs, 31 batted in. Aklinski at first base, second on the team in stolen bases. Gonzalez will foul that one off, and it's 0-1. McKinney holds the set, ready with an 0-1. And the lefty fires. Gonzalez takes low. Now, the good thing, guys like Gonzalez and Tyler Ladendorf, who already break out the pink cleats on occasion, they're already dressed for it here today. They came prepared in the footwear department. ball and a strike to Gonzalez. He'll foul it off. And it's 1-2. Next hitter, Giovanni Alfonso, be the next man up. Here comes the 1-2. And Gonzalez watches that one low. Good pitch from McKinney. But an even better take from Gonzalez. Two balls, two strikes to the High Point center fielder. Klinsky taking another step or two on his lead. Gonzalez takes down. Count goes full. Jay, a speedster all throughout his career. Beat out an infield base hit if he hits it just in the right spot. Here's the 3-2. That is inside. It is a walk and a good eye from Jay Gonzalez. Rockers have runners at first and second. And the batter is Giovanni Alfonso. Close looking pitch there from McKinney. I'd like to look at the pitch tracker on that one. Looks like it caught the zone. There were a few that O'Sullivan threw last half inning that should have been called strikes according to the pitch tracker. So the bottom of the zone, at least Williams is being consistent with it. Alfonso takes a strike. And the count 0-1. So it seems like a lot of pitches that are hitting the bottom of the zone according to pitch tracker not being called tonight. Here comes an 0-1. McKinney delivers. Alfonso takes a strike again. He's now down 0-2. Top of the lineup is the next man up, and Michael Russell. Pretty good speed on the base paths for High Point. In fact, this is just a good speed stretch from Klinsky, Gonzalez, Alfonso, Russell, and you could even perhaps go Ladendorf to an extent in front of them. Here's an 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. So that is the second out of the inning. The hitter Michael Russell popped up to center his first time up. Russell can be a doubles machine at times. High Point would love one down the line here. Or split the gap. They're not picky where. McKinney ready with the first pitch to Russell. Instead, he'll pop it up into center. Easy play for Jake Skoll. Rockers can get guys on. They don't bring them in. They're down 3 as we head to the top of the third inning. 4-1 Gastonia on the Rockers Baseball Network.
Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here, and I want to thank you for spending your Sunday afternoon with the High Point Rockers. As always, kids get to run around the bases post-game, and there are player autograph signings happening pregame located right on the concourse.
I'm Mark Randolph, and I'm proud to be the entrepreneur in residence at the premier life skills university, High Point University.
Hey fans, tonight's t-shirt toss is brought to you by Carolina Kia. If you need service done to your car, look no further than Carolina Kia in Humboldt. All right, Rocker fans, which t-shirt? This makes noise.
Top of the third inning, it is 4-1 Gastonia. Liam O'Sullivan faces 3, 4, and 5. Freeman, Jarrett, and Roman, the three hitters coming up here for the Honey Hunters. O'Sullivan kept him off of the board in the first inning, but the 4 spot in the second. So we'll see if he can bounce back here and get back to the way he looked in the first inning, which was not bad at all. That pitch fouled off from Freeman. The count 0-1. Freeman hitting just under 350. Remember, this is just his 9th game, so a bit of a small sample size so far. Here comes the 0-1. O'Sullivan's pitch, also grounded foul. And it's 0-2 now. Dangerous Zach Jarrett, the next man up. Here's an 0-2. That's strike 3 on the outside corner. Down goes Freeman looking, out number 1. That brings up Jarrett, who bounced into a double play his first time up. Liam O'Sullivan, 38 pitches here in the top of the third inning. On the other side of things, Ian McKinney, 35 pitches through 2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Jarrett. That is strike 1, rather. Jarrett went down to get it, came up empty. Oh, 1. There's a fastball just off of the corner, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now. A couple of clouds starting to roll in now. It's not near as sunny as it was a little bit ago. Here's the 1-1. Jarrett will take just south of the zone, and it's 2-1. Still early on in this one, just the top of the third. O'Sullivan fires a strike on the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Now Jarrett has some words for Mike Williams. I feel like every other hitter on both sides has had a couple of things to say to the home plate umpire today. Here comes the 2-2. O'Sullivan kicks the leg, fires just south of the zone again, and the count goes full. Payoff pitch coming to Jarrett. That's high and wide. He did not go around. 1 out walk. That is the second walk issued by O'Sullivan, and that will bring up Luis Roman. Roman, left-hand hitting third baseman. Rockers shifting a little bit towards the first base line. Infield and outfield both taking a couple of steps to their right. Actually towards the left. My right. O'Sullivan ready. Here comes the 1-0. Timeout called. Luis Roman singled and stole second his first time up. One out, and Zach Jarrett on first base. The high Black Sox throw over to first is close. Morrison just a little late on getting the tag applied to Jarrett, so the count 1-0 still. And there's still a runner at first. Series finale tomorrow. Family fun day at the ballpark. Kids 13 and under can run the bases after tomorrow's game. Here's the pitch. Slammed on the ground. Diving stop by Morrison. Goes to second base for one. Quick relay back to first. Not in time. But the Rockers able to get Zach Jarrett. Good play from Logan Morrison. 35-year-old flashing the leather over there at first base. There's 2 away now. And the hitter is Reese Hampton. Drove in a run in the second. Wind's picked up out towards left field again. Here's the first pitch. Popped up in the infield. Ladendorf, a couple of steps into left field, will make the catch for the final out of the inning. So a much cleaner third for Liam O'Sullivan. Puts up a 0 on the board. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. Rockers down 3 on the Rockers Baseball Network.
Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here coming to you all live from the High Pints. Big Bat's Benny Aklinski does it again. Ben Aklinski has been a very clutch hitter for the Rockers a large portion of the season, driving in runs when needed and getting walk-off hits look super easy. There's a reason Ben was named Rays Pest Control Player of the Week very recently. More importantly, Sunday, July 27th, Ben hit a walk-off grand slam to win the game against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Just to paint a little picture in your mind, picture this: 2 outs, bases loaded, lots of pressure of the game, and a weekend series on the line. Slam! He knocks it towards left field. I thought Ben deserved yet another Rockers spotlight. I hope you enjoyed learning about your Rockers player.
Bottom of the third inning. 2, 3, and 4 coming up for High Point. That is Morrison, Lattimore, and Wheel. Rockers outscored 4-1, out-hit 4-2. Here's Logan Morrison, who walked and scored his first time up. Jamie Keefe taking the walk down to the third base coach's box. Albert Gonzalez jogging over to first base. Here comes the first pitch to Morrison. Big looping curve. That's in there for a strike. It's 0-1. And here comes the pitch. That pitch misses just down. And the count 1-1 now. Quincy Lattimore, the next man up. Rockers got some power bats coming up here. Morrison pops it up, back behind the plate. Levy will make the catch on the Rockers logo. So Lattimore walked his first time up. Here comes the first pitch. Actually, McKinney stepped off right as we said that, so let's try it again. First pitch. Big swing and a foul. And the count 0-1. Lattimore 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch yesterday. That pitch down and in at his feet, and he's got to again dance out of the way. Second at bat where they have gone in at his feet to make him move. try to get out of the way of that particular offering from McKinney. Here's the 1-1 curve, fouled off. And the count 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. That's swung on, fouled off. And the count remains 1-2. There's a big reason I'm not a meteorologist, and I think another example of that is that cloud that I said was way off and was not an issue is now right on top of us. Here's the 1-2. Lattimore takes low, and it is 2-2. McKinney working quickly, 2-2 coming. Lattimore takes it down and away. Another full count. The Rockers have seen Ian McKinney go to quite a few full counts. Lattimore pops this one up behind the plate. It will get out of play. And another 3-2 coming. That's outside. Lattimore heads for first. His second walk of the day. That is the 4th walk issued by Ian McKinney. Came into today averaging about 1 walk every 2 innings. 27 walks in 54 innings. Here's Xander Wheel, flied out to center. His first time up. McKinney's offering to Wheel high. One ball, no strikes. There's a fastball strike outside corner. Wheel nods his head in agreement. Just a pitch that he didn't feel like he could do a lot with. McKinney looking over at Quincy Lattimore at first base. Now delivers. Wheel sends this one high in the air to center. Not particularly deep. There is Skoll. And he'll put it away in medium deep center field. Nothing crazy. Brings up Roldani Baldwin. RBI single in the first inning. Accounts for the only High Point run of the game so far. Roldani, all or nothing with his swings. They're fun to watch. That pitch low. The count 1-0. There was one swing and miss he had yesterday, though. If you have ever seen the videos of Bartolo Colon just flailing at a baseball, there was an off-speed pitch down and away. Baldwin was fooled, and it looked like a Bartolo swing. This one hit on the ground to third. Roman comes in, off-balance throw to first in plenty of time to retire Baldwin, and that's the final out of the third inning. We head to the top of the fourth, and Gastonia with a 4-1 lead on the Rockers Baseball Network. Top of the fourth, Liam O'Sullivan is 47 pitches deep into his evening. 31 of them have been strikes. Ian McKinney, 51 pitches, 28 strikes through his first 3 innings of work. And O'Sullivan will face the bottom third of the lineup here, Tapia, Levy, and Skoll. Emmanuel Tapia rounded out to second his first time up. I know I've mentioned the crowd a couple of times tonight, but I'm very curious to see what the attendance number is tonight. Rockers have gone over the 2,000 mark 2 nights in a row. And I think they're going to do it again tonight. Tonight might be the best of the last 3. Tapia grounds this one right at second baseman Alfonso, jogging towards Morrison at first and eventually the underhand flip. Out number 1. Rockers needed that. O'Sullivan needed that. Some quick outs here as we go into the middle stages of tonight's contest. Here's Stuart Levy, popped up to second. His first time up. And O'Sullivan's first pitch to Levy fires a strike, count 0-1. A little bit of a orangey glow now. Still a little bit of sunlight coming back from behind the concourse area. It's mixing with the gray clouds and kind of gives the field a little orangey tint to it. This pitch fouled off right field side. Aklinski, a long run to the stands, but it will sail out of play. And the count 0-2 to Levy. O'Sullivan with the plant foot on the first base side of the rubber fires, and that pitch just off of the corner of the zone. Was trying to hit that low outside corner and just missed it. And the count 1-2. 1-2 coming. O'Sullivan fires. Levy grounds this third base side. Backhanded by Russell, but clearly a foul ball. Inside-outside has not really been an issue with Mike Williams tonight. The problem has arisen with where the bottom of the strike zone is. Pitchers and hitters and umpires all disagreeing on the location of that boundary here this evening. That pitch a little bit inside, and it's 2-2 to Levy. We'll get you a look around the Atlantic League here in just a moment. Most likely after the conclusion of this at-bat. Here comes the 2-2. O'Sullivan's actually shaken Baldwin off a time or two. Now he delivers. That's down low and the count full. A lot of full counts today from both sides. Here comes the 3-2 to Levy. This one lined into right. Van Aklinski going back at the track. Jumps up, makes the catch, crashes into the wall. Hopefully he can get up okay. He's hobbling, but he made the catch. Oh boy, that's not the first time Aklinski has gone full out into the wall. Jamie Keefe's going out there. Joe Geck's going out there. He slammed back first into the wall, which either could be a back issue or you hope he didn't jar his neck or anything like that. They're going to go out and give Aklinski a quick look. It was a great catch out there in right field. Get a second look at it here on the replay. Levy drives it the opposite way and actually gets a lot under the ball. But Aklinski, a nice catch, and yeah, you just see the impact there. So while they're taking a look at him, I mean, he's standing, he's talking, so that's obviously good. He's going to go down and did a quick push-up there. Checking him out to see if they can leave him in the game. Rockers don't have a lot of outfield depth. Their designated hitter, Xander Wheel, another guy that could play that position. Logan Morrison as well at first base could move into the outfield. But it appears that Aklinski is going to stay out there as Jamie Keefe, Joe Geck on their way back in. So it's just another night and another fantastic play made by Ben Aklinski. Kind of reminds me of last year. Johnny Field would make incredible catches on the regular to the point where you're like, okay, well, that was just another diving catch. That was another fantastic play by Ben Aklinski. Here is Jake Skoll. Walked and scored his first time up. Everybody a tip of the cap there for Aklinski. And we're ready to resume here in the top of the fourth. That pitch a called strike, and the count 0-1. You know, they say hindsight's 20/20, and during that delay would have been a perfect time to look at the Atlantic League scoreboard. But now with 2 outs, we'll do it in the bottom of the fourth. Here's the 0-1. Skoll pops it up. Foul territory, first base side. Baldwin and Morrison both give it a look. It will get well out of play, and it's 0-2. Comes the pitch. Check swing. He went way too far around. Baldwin is chasing him now. Skoll's going backwards down the first baseline. Baldwin will eventually throw it to Logan Morrison. That is the final out of the inning. But hey, we're all having fun on Margarita night, right? A little bit of fun there down the first baseline. That's the final out of the fourth inning. A 1-2-3 frame for Liam O'Sullivan. Great play by Ben Aklinski. In the middle of it, we head to the bottom of the fourth. Honey Hunters lead 4-1 in the Rockers Baseball Network.
Alright, fans, it's time for our Smile Can. Come on, fans, let's see all those beautiful smiles. Smile Can is brought to you by Dr. Bradley Samuel. You need a great dentist, call ours 336-883-2316 or visit www.bradleysamuelpds.com. Dr. Bradley Samuel, the official dentist of the Rockers Rockers.
Bottom of the fourth, Gastonia with a 4-1 lead. And for real, let's go ahead and take a look around the Atlantic League scoreboard. Top of the sixth inning, Lancaster, Staten Island. They are tied at 4. Remember, this is Mike Morrow and Jason Marquis coaching the Ferry Hawks today, or managing and coaching, if you will. Charleston on top of Long Island, 1-0. Middle of the third inning, Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Southern Maryland blanking York after 3 innings of play, 2-0. Mitch Lamson, Austin Nicely, the pitching matchup there. First pitch to Ladendorf, fastball strike, and the count 0-1. Obviously, again, Mentioned the pregame show, Lexington and Wild Health. That doubleheader postponed due to the incidents around the ballpark earlier today. And again, we did want to stress as Ladendorf pops this up. Foul territory, Tapia has room, makes the catch. Out number 1. Obviously, this is a tough spot, absolutely the right decision, as the safety of our communities and the people that live in them way more important than the game of baseball. So we are certainly thinking about that community right now and wishing the best on them and quick recoveries for those who were injured in the shooting. And we hope that that community around the ballpark and the surrounding area can get back to thriving and get back to normal as soon as possible. So again, we are thinking of them this weekend. Here comes the 1-0 to Aklinski. Big swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Aklinski takes just low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Take down low again. 3-1. Ian McKinney really just tight-roping the line of 50% strikes. It's not a great ratio tonight, but he's getting the job done, holding the Rockers to just 2 hits so far and not a lot of really hard contact. Aklinski fouls that off and the count full. Here comes the 3-2 and another foul. See who wins this battle. Left-handed pitching McKinney, right-hand hitting Aklinski. Ben hits this one on the ground. Roman, a nice snag over there at third base. Throws across the infield. That is out number 2. Ben looked like he was running pretty good down the first baseline, so that's good to see. Jay Gonzalez walked his first time up. First pitch from McKinney. That's inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Both bullpens quiet. Liam O'Sullivan has only gotten into the 6th inning once this year. Went 5 2/3 his last time out. That pitch down low to Gonzalez, 2-0. A lot of times he's gotten to that 4 or 5 inning range, and that's kind of the end of it. Gonzalez taking all the way. There's a called strike, 2-1. It really was kind of tough last time because you look at the way that Charleston start unfolded for him. A rough start, a really good beginning, or really good middle. Gonzalez hits this one third base side. Backhanded, Roman. Strong throw to first base in time. Give credit where it's due. Luis Roman makes the play going into foul territory and fires to first base with all his momentum going away from the bag. And they get Jay Gonzalez, and that is no small feat. Jay Gonzalez probably the fastest guy on this High Point team. A 1-2-3 inning for Ian McKinney. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Honey Hunters lead 4-1 on the Rockers Baseball Network. Top of the 5th inning. It's the top of the lineup coming up here for Gastonia. Hurley Rodriguez, Jack Reinheimer, Cole Freeman, Liam O'Sullivan. Excuse me. 2 scoreless innings after giving up 4 runs in the second. Here comes the first pitch to Rodriguez. There's a strike. No, it's not a strike. Well, Donnie Baldwin is talking to Mike Williams. According to Pitch Tracker, it was a bit inside. Again, from where I sit, I can see height of pitches. Can't really see inside outside very well. 1-0 coming. O'Sullivan fires. There's a strike. 1-1. And that home run that Hurley Rodriguez hit back in the second inning, his first home run for the Honey Hunters since returning from Mexico. Here comes the 1-1. Pounds this one on the ground, first base. Morrison backing up on it, makes the play, throws to O'Sullivan. And they get Rodriguez at first base. That is the first out of the 5th inning. Brings up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer 1 for 2, a double in the first inning and a ground out to second in the second inning. Obviously, you hate that Gastonia has put together that big inning that they did, but 5 straight retired by O'Sullivan now. Maybe he's starting to settle in. First pitch to Reinheimer. This is hit into center field, right center field. Jay Gonzalez will make the catch. And that's the second out of the inning. 2 quick outs, and that'll bring up Cole Freeman. Freeman is 0 for 2, struck out looking his last time up. There's a called strike. And they count 0-1 to Reinheimer. O'Sullivan with the 0-1. Hit on the ground right to third base. And Russell throws it across. Another 1-2-3. Second straight 1-2-3 for Liam O'Sullivan. And when you throw in the 1-2-3 inning Ian McKinney had a few moments ago, that ends up being 11 straight
Don't
hitters
miss your
retired.
chance to see baseball
Both
in the
sides
Triad
combined.
as the High
As we
Point
go to the
Rockers
bottom of the
play
5th.
at
We're halfway
Truist
home.
Point
Honey
this
Hunters
week.
lead it.
Summer is here,
Score
and you don't want to
4-1
miss
on
any
the
of the
Rockers
rockin'
Baseball
fun. For game time.
Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here, and I want to personally thank you all for joining us right here at Truist Point to celebrate back to school night. We hope you enjoy the game, and let's go Rockers! Hey Rockers fans, Brittany here coming to you all live from the High Pints. I know that we are inching closer towards the end of the summer, and I cannot believe how fast the summer season flew by. As a reminder, we have dollar beer nights each and every Thursday to celebrate Thirsty Thursday. We love kicking off our weekends the right way. And every Friday we have fireworks post-game. Be sure to grab your Rockers fix and grab some game day tickets. Spend your weekends with your High Point Rockers.
Well, the rain has begun. Fans are making a quick move up to the concourse area. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Rockers are down 4-1. Rockers have 9-1-2 coming up here. Alfonso, Russell, and Morrison against McKinney. Alfonso swings first pitch, skies this one into right, but it's going to be the center fielder, Rodriguez, ranging all the way over, making the catch for the first out of the bottom of the 5th. Here is Michael Russell. He's 0 for 2. We're just on the edge of this storm cloud, and apparently we couldn't quite escape it. Russell fouls that off, and the count 0-1. Lots of people crowding the concourse area. I'd hate to be up there right now. Russell swings, shoots this one the other way. It'll go foul, 0-2. We are just 2 outs away from an official game. And here comes the 0-2 from McKinney. This one hit on the ground off of the glove of Roman into left field. That may be an error on Roman, but it was pretty hard hit. And they've already put a hit up on the board. So Michael Russell will pick up a base hit here in the bottom of the 5th. And that'll bring up Logan Morrison now 0 for 1, with also a walk and a run scored. Morrison, we mentioned that 5 for 5 day yesterday. Lefty-lefty matchup. Russell, moderate lead off of first base. Morrison will take a strike. But also, you think about the way that yesterday's game unfolded. High Point couldn't do much with Gastonia's starter. It was once they went into the bullpen that the Rockers were really able to take advantage of the situation. Oh, 1 coming to Morrison. He grounds this one weakly towards first base. Tapia with a snow cone catch of the ground ball. His only play is to first. Morrison retired. Second out of the inning, Michael Russell will go to second. 2 outs now, and the hitter Quincy Lattimore. Lattimore has walked twice today. It's funny looking. Obviously, it's raining. But as Lattimore lines it foul, 0-1. Some of the colors in the skies, the purples, the pinks, match the Rockers' socks. They match the floral and festive uniforms they're wearing today. It's kind of an odd visual. Because you still have some of those colors associated with the sunset going on around the edges of these storm clouds. That was a fastball called strike inside corner to Lattimore, and it's 0-2. McKinney comes set, 0-2 on the way. Rockers need some 2-out magic here. There's an inside fastball, and it's 1-2. 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Gastonia. 1-3-1 the line score for High Point. Doesn't really appear to be a heavy rain necessarily. Here's the pitch. Lattimore late on it. Hits a towering fly foul right field side. And the count remains 1-2. Again, I think even a base hit here that could score Russell, you get the deficit cut down to 2. You count that as a good situation as Lattimore hits this one foul. Third base side. Great attempt there by Luis Roman. But, again, a foul ball, so. Here comes the 1-2. McKinney holds the set and delivers. Lattimore takes low, 2-2. Still see a couple of fans braving the rain. A couple people still sitting on the front rows. Here comes a 2-2 on the way. Russell takes his lead off of second. McKinney fires. Lattimore strikes out. Well, we are through 5 innings of play on Margaritaville night, and the Rockers offense is wasting away. After 1 run in the first inning, nothing since then. Gastonia leads 4-1 on the Rockers Baseball Network. Rockers general manager Christian Heimel had been out talking with the umpires during that last half-inning break. Nothing comes out of the conversation. We play on into the 6th inning. Gastonia leads 4-1. Jarrett, Roman, and Hampton, the 3 hitters coming up here for the Honey Hunters against Liam O'Sullivan as it continues to rain. And even some of those who were braving the rain that down at the bottom of the seating area have now started to make their way up. I think we're waiting on maybe Zach Jarrett here. Jarrett maybe switching bats. Also, looks like Quincy Lattimore just now coming out into left field. Now you kind of get into a spot as a hitter. You want to make sure you have a good grip on the bat. Pitchers want to make sure they have a good grip on the baseball. Here comes the first pitch to Jarrett, down and away, and the count 1-0. Interestingly enough, and remember, tomorrow is marking the last 10 home games the Rockers have on the regular season schedule. As that pitch fouled off, 1-1. High Point has not had a game canceled or shortened at home this year due to weather. They've had quite a few on the road, but none at home. Jarrett grounds this one to short. Ladendorf picks it up, throw to first base. Morrison makes the stretch. That'll retire Jarrett. The hitter, Luis Roman, he's 1 for 2. I'm looking down at the steps that go out below the ballpark or below the seating area down into the Rockers dugout and go down that tunnel towards the Rockers clubhouse. And it doesn't seem like it is a thick rain or a heavy rain. It just kind of seems like a steady and annoying mist. This could be trouble, though. Popped up in the infield. Michael Russell can't find it. Now he comes in, makes the catch, just sticks out his glove and puts it away. He was having to look up into the rain. And you could tell there was a moment where that ball reached its apex. He did not know where it was, but the reflexes are good on the Rockers' third baseman. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Here's Reese Hampton. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI base hit. It does feel like it's not raining as hard. I pitch a ball away, 1-0. You know, I said right at the beginning of the game, got to be patient with Mike Williams, and here I am just thinking the pitch is a ball or a strike before he says anything or before he makes a movement. That pitch low. Good take by Hampton. Oh, Calvin Baker said he went around. I think the Rockers might have got a bit of a gift on that one. It's 1-1. One coming. Fastball outside. 2-1. O'Sullivan's next pitch will be his 72nd. Here's the 2-1. That's way outside. 3-1 now. Kind of seemed like he overthrew that one a little bit. Let's see if O'Sullivan can battle back in this count. Here comes a 3-1 offering to Hampton. It's fouled off in the count 3-2. 4 runs on 4 hits for Gastonia. 1 run on 3 hits for High Point. Payoff pitch coming with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. O'Sullivan fires the 3-2. That is inside. Hampton walks. Well, the Rockers, after yesterday, allowing just 1 walk, and in fact, their last 4 games against Gastonia, the Rockers had walked 2-0-4-1 opposing Honey Hunters, and now they've walked 3 tonight. Here's Emmanuel Tapia, takes outside, ball 1. Tapia today 0 for 2 with a pair of ground outs to second base. A ball and no strikes. Runner breaks for second. Pitch misses away, and the throw from Baldwin sails into the outfield. Heading to third base now is Hampton. That's going to be a throwing error on Roldani Baldwin. It's a stolen base for Hampton, his 55th. But he'll go to third base on the E2. Rocker's second error of the game. So 2 balls, no strikes to Emmanuel Tapia. O'Sullivan delivers. This one grounded foul, first base side, and it's 2-1. Well, let's look at the weather radar now and see. I mean, even 30 minutes before first pitch. I think the highest chance of rain we were looking at was something in the neighborhood of like 11% chance of rain, 10%, 15, something like that. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Yeah, according to what I'm seeing on the weather radar, we're just right on the edge of it. And it's not that big either. It's just really unfortunate positioning more than anything. 2-2, bottom of the zone, low, and the count goes full. Hampton heading home, and Baldwin was ready for it, and he's out. Reese Hampton tried to catch the Rockers napping, and Roldani Baldwin makes a fantastic play at the plate. That's one we've got to see again. What a great job there by the Rockers. Let's look at this on replay. So O'Sullivan thought it should have been a strike, and then when Baldwin threw it back to O'Sullivan, Liam had the wherewithal to fire it right back, perfect location. Baldwin applies the tag, and we get out of the top of the sixth inning. So we head to the bottom of the sixth. Honey Hunters still lead it 4-1 in the Rockers Baseball Network. Bottom of the fifth inning. Rockers down by 3. They've got 4, 5, 6 coming up. Liam O'Sullivan is at 79 pitches. Ian McKinney is at 77, and 3 outs behind O'Sullivan. Rockers bullpen, though, nothing doing right now. So the biggest item of business right now for High Point, figure out how to get back on the board. Haven't done so since the first inning. Ian McKinney stringing up zeros like they're Christmas lights. Swing and a miss there from Xander Wheel, and the count 0-1. Xander today is flied out to center field twice. Big swing and a miss on the high fastball, and the count 0-2. Reminder, if you like these jerseys the Rockers are wearing today, available to bid on the Live Source app. These Rockers jerseys will be up for auction through Tuesday, I believe, as Wheel fouls this one off. Count remains 0-2. Proceeds go to Visiting Angels Hospice Care. So for a very good cause. So again, we encourage you to go to the Live Source app and bid on your favorite Rockers jersey. Good luck. And I say that sincerely. Here's an 0-2. Wheel takes way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Donnie Baldwin, the next man up. McKinney has walked 4. He's allowed more walks than hits, actually. 4 walks, 3 hits. Wheel pops it up in the infield. A towering pop-up. Reinheimer behind second base is actually going to be called off now by the second baseman, Freeman, and Freeman's going to make the catch. That'll bring up Roldani Baldwin, 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Ian McKinney probably, and I'm guessing, working his way through his last inning. Baldwin drives this one into left field. It is going to get down. It's going to get past both Skoll and Hampton. Baldwin on his way to second base. It's a double. Reese Hampton dove for it in left center field, missed it, and the ball just hopped over Jake Skoll. So a one-out double for Roldani Baldwin. Maybe that can jumpstart the High Point offense. The batter will be Tyler Ladendorf. Ladendorf has 6 of his 16 home runs this year against Gastonia. Rockers don't necessarily need a home run here, just a base hit or something to keep it going. Plus the wind is coming in from center field now. McKinney's first pitch to Ladendorf as a fastball low, 1-0. Reggie Harris has just gone from the near side of the Gastonia dugout to the far side. Yesterday when he did that, he would step out and signal for somebody to start warming up. Now he's on his way back, so perhaps not yet for the Gastonia bullpen. 1-0 to Ladendorf. He'll take low, 2-0. Although, now that we say that, Riley Hovis starts to make his way down to the Gastonia bullpen, and Alex Holderbach in full catcher's uniform is following him. (2-0) coming. Ladendorf will take a strike there, 2-1. And it really feels like it's lightening up now. This is probably about the best it's looked since it started. Two and 1 to Ladendorf as Hovis begins warming up in the Gastonia pen. McKinney fires, curveball, stays up high and a little bit outside, and the count 3-1. Ben Aklinski, the next man up. He would be the tying run if Ladendorf was able to get on. Here comes the 3-1 offering from McKinney. That's low, ball 4. So that'll bring up Ben Aklinski, 1 for 2. Ian McKinney at 88 pitches. Reggie Harris has come up to the bottom of the steps. Is he going to come up and talk to McKinney here? We'll see. Aklinski steps in. Not yet is the answer. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. As long as Aklinski doesn't hit into the double play. That pitch low, 1-0. Jay Gonzalez, the next man up. 4 hits per side. The difference, Gastonia has a 3-run lead thanks to a 3-run home run from Hurley Rodriguez. Here's the 1-0. Aklinski takes down and in, 2-0. And that'll bring Reggie Harris out of the Gastonia dugout to talk to Ian McKinney. Reminder, the series finale tomorrow. Ivan Pinheiro going for the Rockers. Dakota Chalmers is on the mound for Gastonia tomorrow. 4:05 the first pitch. Gates open at 3:30 tomorrow. There will be player autographs being signed up on the concourse prior to the game. And after the game, kids 13 and under can run the bases. It's Family Fun Day tomorrow, presented by Bethany Medical and the Lenny Peters Foundation. Grab your tickets, highpointrockers.com. Also a reminder, On Saturday, September 10th, the Rockers will have their 9/11 Heroes 5K. Proceeds will be split between Angels in Blue and North Carolina Fallen Firefighters Fund. And again, we invite you to register by clicking the link on the High Point Rockers website that will take you there. The Rockers 9/11 Heroes 5K. Oh goodness, now it has really started to come down in the last couple of seconds. We went from about the lightest it's been to probably the heaviest it's been. That's down ball 3. Aklinski should be taking all the way here. The 3-0 coming from McKinney. It will take. It's a strike. It's 3-1. I wonder if they would let McKinney face Gonzalez. It is a lefty-lefty matchup. Mauro Gazzo does like to play those matchups. Here's the 3-1. Aklinski fouls it off and the count full. Rockers bullpen is coming in to where it is dry. Although they've been sitting out there that long, they're not going to get dry. Baldwin at second, Ladendorf at first. Payoff pitch coming to Aklinski. McKinney fires, and Aklinski lines it deep into right field. Zach Jarrett going back. That ball is off of the bottom of the wall. Baldwin will score. They're waving around Tyler Ladendorf. Here comes the throw home. Ladendorf gets around. He scores. It's a 2-run double for Ben Aklinski, and the Rockers cut it to 1. The outfield was playing pretty shallow for Ben Aklinski, and he hit it over Zach Jarrett's head. His second hit of the day. 2 RBIs give him 64 on the year. And now the batter is Jay Gonzalez with the tying run at second. Corners have come in for the Honey Hunters. McKinney's first pitch. Gonzalez chases the high fastball. It's 0-1. Giovanni Alfonso, the next man, if the Rockers can continue this hit parade. Gonzalez takes low. It's 1-1. Oh boy, it is, yeah, it's starting to get not hard to see, but its visibility is becoming, I would say, a minor issue. Here's the 1-1. Looping curveball stays way high. Might have slipped out of McKinney's hand. You can see it on the video feed for those of you watching on YouTube. Those streaks, there's nothing wrong with your TV. That's precipitation. Here's the 2-1. Gonzalez slaps this into center. It's hanging up there, though, for Skoll. He'll make the catch. A good play from Jake Skoll. Taking away a base hit from Jay Gonzalez. There's 2 outs in the inning, and the batter is Alfonso, who is 0 for 2. And McKinney throws out another baseball. A tough thing for the Rockers. They've got the momentum now, but if they don't score again, will Mother Nature allow them to keep going? First pitch coming to Alfonso. He'll take fastball high. It's 1-0. Top of the lineup will be the next man up, which is Michael Russell. We don't see him down there yet. Here comes the 1-0. Alfonso takes up and away, 2-0. Ian McKinney trying to do everything he can to keep his pitching hand dry, keep the baseball dry. This next pitch from Ian McKinney will be number 101. The lefty comes set. Here comes the 2-0 to Alfonso. He'll foul that one off at the plate. And it's 2-1. Alfonso going to try to improve the grip on that bat. Home plate umpire Mike Williams brushing off the plate. Sometimes here in an all-turf field you brush off the pellets. Right now Mike Williams is brushing off water. Looks like you're starting to see a couple of damp patches, specifically around third base and shortstop. We're about 2 hours in. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is a one-run game. And here comes the 2-1 to Alfonso. It's lightened up a little bit now. Alfonso sprays this one into center field. A long run for Skull, and good grief, he's a vacuum cleaner out there. That's the final out of the 6th inning. But the Rockers score 2. They cut it to 1. It's 4-3 as we go to the top of the 7th on the Rockers Baseball Network. Bottom 7, it is, or check that top 7. It is 7, 8, 9 coming up for Gastonia, Tapia, Levy, and Skoll. It is a 4-3 score now. Rockers have Gabriel Castellanos in the bullpen. Emmanuel Tapia takes outside, ball 1. Gastonia had Riley Hovis in the pen. Looks like they have a left-hander maybe now. Actually, no, it is still a right-hander. It's hard to see down there. It gets kind of dark against a dark backdrop. Tapia swing and a miss, and the count 1-1. O'Sullivan with the 1-1. Tapia takes a strike. It's 1-2. Liam is at 82 pitches here in the top of inning number 7. When we get to the top of the 8th inning, we'll give you another Atlantic League scoreboard. Here's the 1-2 to Tapia. It's low, 2-2. Rain right now, I would say moderate. Not the strongest it's been, not the weakest it's been. Here's the 2-2. Tapia drives that off-speed pitch deep into right center field. That ball is crushed. No, it stayed in. It stayed in. That ball was brought back in, and it ends up being a double for Emmanuel Tapia, leadoff double. So there is an NFI sign out there in left center field. It is a white sign that covers up a lot of those padded sections on the fence down there. And the baseball went right in front of that sign from my vantage point. And quite frankly, I lost it. I'll be honest. I could not see the baseball up against that NFI sign. But it is a leadoff double for Emmanuel Tapia. That'll bring up Stuart Levy now with a runner in scoring position for Gastonia. Fastball high to Stuart Levy, 1-0. O'Sullivan holds the set, 1-0 on the way. Levy bunts at it down the third base side. Russell's going to let it go foul. Good play and a smart decision by Michael Russell. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike, and Levy's got to go all the way back. Just trying to look up over the concourse area and the seats that are sheltered by the awning. Sure doesn't look like people are leaving. They're just moving and relocating. It's a good ball game here tonight. 1-run game, 3 innings, a little less than left to go. Here comes the 1-1. O'Sullivan looks back at Tapia. Now fires a fastball inside to Levy. And it's 2-1. One thing for High Point, absolutely imperative. They don't allow Gastonia to add to their lead. Here comes the 2-1. O'Sullivan fires fastball. Goes the other way towards right field. Aklinski makes the catch. Out number 1. Kind of jammed him. Inside outed by Stuart Levy. That'll bring up Jake Skoll. Has walked and has struck out. Jamie Keefe is going out. This may be the end of the day for O'Sullivan. I think Jamie Keefe wants to go to the left-hander Castellanos to take on these left-hand hitters. But really, you take out the second inning, and that was a good outing from Liam O'Sullivan. Looked like he was on the ropes early, but he battled back and finished with 4 full shutout innings. We'll see what happens here in the top of the 7th, but the Rockers go to Gabriel Castellanos. O'Sullivan gives the Rockers a strong start tonight and exits with 1 out in the top of the 7th. We'll step aside. We'll give you Castellanos' numbers when we come back. Rockers down 1 in the Rockers Baseball Network. Well, we can't quite close the book on Liam O'Sullivan, but we can give you the line on Castellanos. No record, a 1.42 ERA. This is his 12th appearance this year. 5 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 190 against him. So with 1 out in the top of the 7th, Jake Skoll is the batter. 0-for-1 with a walk and a run scored. And Emmanuel Tapia, the runner at second base. Gastonia does still have a right-hander throwing in the bullpen. I will not begin to tell you who I guess it is because I don't have a clue whether it's still Riley Hovis or not. A pitch inside to Skoll to count 1-0. Rockers' bullpen has been stout this week. A pitch low. And the count 2-0. They only allowed Lexington batters a 104 batting average against them. Yesterday, Janice, Rincon, Higgins, and Dull combined to give up just 2 hits in 4 innings. So the count 2-0 to Jake Skoll. Castellanos trying to get back into this at-bat. There's a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Rain has gone back down to a little mist. Don't want to jinx it, but we may be working our way out of this one. Here comes the 2-1. There's a fastball well inside. Well, one good thing, it has brought the temperature well down. 72 degrees now. Started the day at 86, I guess it was, at first pitch. Here's the pitch to Skoll. Strike on the inside corner, count full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Next man up is Hurley Rodriguez. He's also a left-hand hitter. Timeout called on the field. Castellanos ready. Here comes a 3-2. The lefty fires off speed well inside. Ball 4. It's a walk to Skoll. So that'll put 2 on for Rodriguez, who's 1 for 3 with the home run. So 2 aboard and 1 out. Rockers would love the double play ball here. It'd be a tough turn. You got good speed at first base. You have good speed at the plate. First pitch from Castellanos misses inside. Rockers with a little bit of a shift going on here. On the left-hander, Rodriguez. There's a fastball called strike, and it's 1-1. Obviously, the Rockers' focus right now is getting out of this 7th inning, still down 1, but you look ahead to the bottom of the 7th, it'll be the top of the lineup coming up. Here comes the 1-1. Castellanos fires, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good pitch there from Gabriel. Rockers fans starting to get a little more vocal here, sensing his chance for a strikeout. Castellanos will try to deliver. He's not a huge strikeout guy. Here's the 1-2. He gets it. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second out of the 7th inning. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. He's 1 for 3 with a double. A couple of fans starting to make their way back down to their seats as the rain continues to lessen. It's really not even rain now. It's kind of that really thin, light, fine, annoying drizzle is pretty much what we're dealing with right now. Lots of fans starting to make their way back down. Here comes the first pitch to Reinheimer. Fastball that misses away. And the count 1-0. Well, for High Point, finds themselves in a similar situation as yesterday, down by 1 in the latter stages. That pitch high. And it's 2-0. Or at least down in a close game. They were down 2 yesterday in the 7th inning. Two and 0 coming from Castellanos. The lefty delivers. This is a ground ball towards third base. Russell picks it up. Is going to have to hurry the throw, but he gets it off. And that is the final out of the inning. So Gabriel Castellanos comes in and finishes what Liam O'Sullivan started, which was a scoreless top of the 7th inning. And with that, it's stretch time. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Gastonia leads 4-3 on the Rockers Baseball Network. Bottom of the 7th, Ian McKinney done after 6 innings, gave up 3 runs, all of them earned on 5 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. And he is currently in line for picking up the victory today. New pitcher Riley Hovis. Hovis 6-5, a 6.43 ERA, 23 appearances, 19 starts. 98 innings this year for Hovis, 37 walks, 83 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .266 against him, and he leads the Gastonia pitching staff with the most home runs allowed with 20. Hovis against the Rockers, though, this year, 4-1, but a 6.46 ERA. He has made 8 appearances, 5 starts against High Point. 8 of his 20 home runs have come against the Rockers. Top of the lineup coming up here for High Point It is Russell, Morrison, and Lattimore. Michael Russell 1 for 3 with a base hit his last time up. And they go from a left-hander that they're facing to a righty. We can also close the book on Liam O'Sullivan, which we'll do here in a moment as Hovis fires a strike. O'Sullivan, 6 1/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs all earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and the home run allowed to Hurley Rodriguez. 0-1 coming to Russell. He'll take low. 1 ball, 1 strike. High Point looks like they may be about to get the bullpen up, but nobody currently throwing. Although down goes Michaelino, glove in hand, with the catcher's mask resting on top of his head, so we may get that cranked up here sooner rather than later. Russell pops this one foul, first base side. It will get up and out of play, and the count 1-2. Gastonia, all 4 runs coming in the second for High Point, 1 in the first and 2 in the sixth. We'll see if the top of the lineup can have the success that the bottom of the lineup did. Hovis with the 1-2 to Russell. That gets away from everybody, goes back to the backstop, 2-2. Obviously, with nobody on base, no harm, no foul there. So here comes a 2-2. Hovis holds the set, fires. Russell chops this one towards second base, picked up by Freeman. Underhand scoop. Russell almost beat it out. That was a close play at first base. But just getting him was Freeman, and that is the first out of the bottom of the 7th. Freeman about took 1 step too many in getting that ball over. Here's Logan Morrison, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch to him. He grounds this first base side. It is foul. 0-1. It's crazy to think after tomorrow's game, we are down to 6 series left in the regular season. What does that look like for High Point? Well, they're at Gastonia Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. Then a 6-game homestand. 3 against York, 3 against Lancaster. Then on the road at Kentucky. Back home against Gastonia, and they finish the year on the road at York. Here's an 0-1. Morrison takes high, 1-1. And again, Gastonia already in the postseason. They have known that for a while now, about 2 months. High Point came into today a half game out. Morrison will take a strike, and it's 1-2. Again, they were a half game behind the Barnstormers and the Genomes. The Genomes don't play today. Barnstormers don't matter in the wild card race unless they lose first place, which right now they've got a couple of games in hand over Southern Maryland. Morrison takes inside, and it's 2-2. One out here in the bottom of the 7th. Rockers starting to run out of outs here, but fortunately only down 1 now instead of 3. Hovis ready with the 2-2. And the right-hander delivers. Morrison, more a defensive swing than anything. Fouls it off, stays alive. Another 2-2. This is pitch number 6 of this at-bat. By the way, Ian McKinney, 102 pitches, 60 of them for strikes. Here's the 2-2 to Morrison. Hits this one, kind of jammed him right behind second base. Reinheimer's throw a little low, but Tapia digs it out. And that's the second out of the bottom of the 7th, which will bring up Quincy Lattimore. He's 0 for 1, has struck out and has walked twice. Hovis looks in, gets the sign from Levy. Lattimore has not looked impeded by that hit by pitch yesterday. Is that pitch low? 1-0. Unfortunately, at least for High Point, he's not been able to show off much with the bat. He's not been given a whole lot of good stuff to hit tonight. He'll take down and away 2-0 here. Rockers bullpen quiet, so Castellanos will come back out in the top of the 8th inning. Here's the 2-0. Lattimore chases what was probably ball 3. And the count 2-1 now. That's the beauty of a one-run game. All it takes, though, is one swing. You can completely miss one, but if you square up the next, nobody remembers the first one. There's a fastball outside, 3-1. Moro Gazzo sitting in the near corner of the Gastonia dugout. Reggie Harris watching up in front of him. Here's the 3-1. Lattimore lines it foul. And it will rattle around in that Gastonia bullpen down the left field side. And the count moves full. Well, it's been the bottom of the Rockers lineup, middle to bottom, that has been able to carry the workload for High Point. Neither team necessarily has looked overpowering offensively. You take out the one inning for Gastonia, Liam O'Sullivan has held them in check. Lattimore pops this one foul. And for High Point, other than stringing a couple of hits together and a couple of base runners in the 1st and 6th, not a whole lot doing there either offensively. So for the Rockers right now, really for either team, about stringing those base runners together, and High Point not able to do that through the first 2 outs at the bottom of the 7th. Coming up on 2.5 hours played here. Here comes the 3-2. Lattimore takes up and in around the chin, ball 4. And that'll bring up Xander Wheel. Wheel 0 for 3. Jamie Keefe has said Xander one of the streakiest hitters. When he's on, you can't get him. But when he's off, it can be a little while. And it's not been the best couple of weeks for Xander. Rockers hoping he can flip the switch one more time here before we run out of the regular season. He's 2 for 10 this week, coming into today, so 2 for 13 now. A big swing and a tip into the glove of Levy, 0-1. When you say it only takes the one swing, this is one guy you have in mind. 0-1 coming from Hovis. Wheel, though, not even close to that one. He's down 0-2. Batting average has dropped down to 262. Lattimore off of first base. Xander down 0-2 in the count. Hovis smelling the strikeout. The Honey Hunter righty delivers. Wheel almost offered at that pitch down and out of the zone, but was able to lay off, and it's 1-2. Well, Donnie Baldwin, who's got a couple of hits, is the next man up. Honey Hunters will have 3-4-5 in the top of the 8th inning, facing Castellanos, Ferguson, Jarrett, and Roman. Check that, Freeman, Jarrett, and Roman. 1-2 to Xander Wheel. Swing and a miss. Can't handle the high fastball. And the Rockers kept off the scoreboard again. We'll go to the 8th inning. Honey Hunters lead it 4-3 in the Rockers Baseball Network. Top of the 8th, Honey Hunters up 1. Gabriel Castellanos back out for High Point. He will face 3-4-5. That is Freeman, Jarrett, and Roman. Rockers, the same as we said, the top of the 7th. You got to keep the deficit 1. As a pitcher, you just got to go out there and keep giving your offense the opportunity to try to mount that comeback. Right-hander up in the pin for Gastonia. That looks like Sam Bordner. I do feel confident saying that. I may not know all my Honey Hunters, but pretty sure that one out there is Sam Bordner. First pitch coming. Fastball called strike, top of the zone to Freeman. Gastonia, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. There's a fastball outside, 1-1 for High Point. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. We'll go ahead and give you another look at the Atlantic League scoreboard. Again, Lexington and Wild Health postponed tonight. That pitch down and in, 2-1. Barnstormers defeat the Fairy Hawks 5-4. Charleston trails Long Island. It is 2-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning there. Freeman takes high, 3-1. Southern Maryland blanking York 2-0, bottom of the 7th inning there. Mitch Lamson still going strong. Southern Maryland will remain a couple of games behind the Barnstormers in the North Division, as we are all right around the 20-game mark, or in some cases less than 20. Rockers will have 19 remaining after tonight, as Freeman works a leadoff walk. Zach Jarrett comes up 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch to Jarrett, that's low. Castellanos has lost the strike zone a little bit between the 7th and the 8th inning. He has missed on 5 of his 6 pitches here in the 8th. Has thrown 19 pitches, only 7 of them have been strikes. Here comes a 1-1. Check that, a 1-0. That's low, 2-0. Frank Viola is going to go out and talk now to Castellanos. We'll see if he motions down to the bullpen to get it cranked up, and I believe he will. Castellanos just does not have it here in the 8th. A reminder, if you like the jerseys the Rockers are wearing today, they're available and they are up for auction on the Live Source app. Go ahead and download the free Live Source app. Place your bids. Bidding will go, I believe, until Tuesday. Rockers do have Junior Rincon up in the bullpen. Also, again, reminder that the proceeds of the auction go to Visiting Angels Hospice Care. (2-0) coming to Jarrett. Castellanos holds the set. Fastball, there's a strike. And it's 2-1. Nobody out, top of the 8th inning. Castellanos, a former teammate of Giovanni Alfonso, as Jarrett takes a strike at the knees. 2-2. In fact, that's where the Rockers found him, was through Giovanni Alfonso. Castellanos had been throwing a couple of bullpens here, trying to ramp up and get himself into game shape. So the Rockers had known about him probably at least a month or two before they actually signed him, because he'd been hanging around here throwing those bullpens. Jarrett takes down in the turf, count full. Castellanos throws out the baseball, gets a new one. Seen a lot of that tonight. Thankfully, looking out into the lights around the ballpark, and I see no precipitation. We are in the clear. Payoff pitch coming to Jarrett. Runner breaks for second. Jarrett skies this one into right. And Freeman's going to have to head back to first as Aklinski makes the catch. And a dart into second base keeps Freeman at first. One out, the hitter Luis Roman. Left-hand hitter. Roman 1 for 3 today with a base hit and a stolen base and a run scored. Right-hander continues to throw in the Honey Hunters pen. Rockers still have Junior Rincon up in theirs. First pitch to Roman, fouls that off, and it's 0-1. That ball might have got a piece of Baldwin, so Mike Williams will personally deliver that baseball to Castellanos. Williams, as an extra courtesy, cleans off the plate. Now heads back to his spot behind home plate. Castellanos ready with an 0-1. There's a strike slider, top of the zone, 77 miles an hour. And the count 0-2 now. A lot of the crowd that was here earlier looks like they're still here, including what I assume is the season ticket holders from Gastonia, that big group of black and yellow over there down the third base side. They're still here. Here's the 0-2. That gets away from Baldwin. Heading to second base is Freeman. That should be a wild pitch on Castellanos. Junior Rincon looks ready in the High Point bullpen. One thing that's helping Castellanos here, a couple of left-hand hitters. Roman, Hampton, Tapia. Before you get to the right-hander, Levy. That's a swing and a miss. Down goes Roman. That is the second out of the inning. Here comes Hampton. Hampton's actually a switch hitter, so he will hit from the right-hand side. Freeman, the runner at second. 2 outs, top 8. Rincon has completed his warm-ups in the Rockers bullpen. He's standing and watching. First pitch to the now right-hand hitting Reese Hampton. He'll take outside, ball 1. With the rain cooling off everything, it's made it kind of cool here in the press box. Next commercial break, I think I'll have to be pulling out the windbreaker. Which, even in the hottest parts of the summer, keep it around for moments such as this. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball strike on the low and inside corner. Hampton was crowding the plate a little bit. And so, while he took evasive action, according to home plate umpire Mike Williams, it was still catching the plate, the baseball. Here comes the 1-1. Castellanos looking back at Freeman, now fires, fastball inside, 2-1. As much as these two teams have played each other this year, it's crazy that after this weekend, just one series at each respective stadium, and then it's over. Here's the pitch, fouled off, 2-2 to Hampton. Rockers will actually take their last trip to Carolmont Health Park Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of this week. Gastonia will do the same here, actually the last week of the year, so still have that meeting that you can stow away in the back pocket. Gastonia wins tonight. They would have clinched a winning record on the season series for the Rockers. That pitch inside and the count full. High Point would have to win out for the series split to finish 17-17. A win for Gastonia tonight, if my math is correct, would be their 18th win of the series. Honey Hunters went 7-1 head-to-head in the first half. They are 10-9 head-to-head in the second half. It's been much more evenly split. That's with Gastonia winning the first 4 games of the second half also. 3-2 to Hampton, high, ball 4. Jamie Keefe may be forced to go to the bullpen here. With the next hitter Manuel Tapia. Tapia 1 for 3 with a double. It looks like the Rockers are not going to make a switch. Castellanos' first pitch to Tapia. I think it got the bat. He threw it up and in at Tapia's head, but I think it ended up getting the bat for a foul ball. Apparently not. Tapia is taking off the protective gear. I thought that got the bat. But Jamie Keefe is going to make the call to the bullpen. And we will see Junior Rincon. We're looking at the replay now. Maybe the forearm. Either way, Rockers are going to head to the bullpen. Gastonia will have the bases loaded. And the next hitter will be Stuart Levy. So we'll step aside, give Junior Rincon a chance to throw. Here in the top of the 8th inning, he's got 2 outs, but he's got to get out of a bases loaded situation. Conclusion of the 8th when we come back on the Rockers Baseball Network. Well, we cannot close the book yet on Gabriel Castellanos because he is in the rather precarious situation of being responsible for all 3 runners on base. Runner at third base is Freeman. Runner at second is Hampton. Runner at first is Tapia. Stuart Levy will be the batter, and he will deal with right-hand pitcher Junior Rincon. Rincon this year 2-1, 1.09 the ERA. This will be his 20th appearance. 14 walks, 26 strikeouts for Rincon, the former Lancaster Barnstormer, the former West Virginia Power / Charleston Dirty Bird. So here comes Stuart Levy. Levy today 0 for 3. Gordner, who had taken a break from throwing in the Gastonia bullpen, now back up. Rockers trail by 1. Gastonia would love to bust it open in the top of the 8th inning, though. Rincon's first pitch to Levy, a strike. Rockers pretty much playing Levy straight away. Jake Skoll, number 9 man in the lineup, is the next man up as Levy will call for time. This is also really Gastonia's best scoring threat since the second. Swing and a, well, did he go? No, he did not. And the count 1-1. It was a check swing. Levy was able to hold up. Timeout again called at the plate. Rincon ready. Fires fastball. Fouled straight back to the net, and the count 1-2. Wind has died down almost completely, which you'll tend to see in the later stages of the ball game here at Truist Point. Big moment of the ball game here. Any pitch could make or break this half inning for High Point. Levy fouls that one left field side, 1-2. Pitch number 5 for Junior Rincon. The righty delivers, off speed, down and away. Baldwin saves that from going back to the backstop. Freeman, decent speed over there at third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And Rincon steps off. This is a slow top of the 8th inning. Lots of pitches per at-bat. Hitters stepping out, pitchers stepping off. Here comes a 2-2. Way outside. So we have come to the fork in the road. A ball forces in a run. A strike ends the inning. Or a ball put in play, a mystery. But something has to happen here. Bases loaded, and a 3-2 count to Levy. Rincon delivers, fouled. That's the other option. We can build up all that suspense and then throw it out the window. Obviously, runners also going with the pitch. That will go without saying again here. So remember all that dramatic stuff we just said? Rewind that. Just say it again. That pitch. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that was called ball 4. Jamie Keefe coming out to talk to Mike Williams. This might be the end of Jamie's night, and I don't know that I disagree with him. Williams is going to throw him out, so now Jamie can get his money's worth. On one of the biggest pitches of the night, waiting to get it on Pitch Tracker to see what it looks like, Jamie is now showing Williams where he thinks the ball came across. Jamie's not done now. He's trying to go after him again. He started to walk away. Now Marvin King is talking to Mike Williams. And, yep, there go the baseballs. Jamie has emptied the bucket of baseballs onto the field. There may be some bats coming out here, too. The umpires are all talking over there around the plate. Jamie, I don't guess, has thrown the bats. Now Rodani Baldwin is going to help them pick up the baseballs. According to Pitch Tracker, it does look a hair down, but it's also a pitch that he's called a strike today. So that bases loaded walk to Stuart Levy has given Gastonia a 2-run lead. Yeah, by the definition of the strike zone, technically a good call. But when you think about pitches that he has and has not called today, that has been a strike at times. So now here comes Frank Viola for a moment. And I think this is just going to be a meeting with Junior Rincon. Bases are still loaded. And the hitter will be Jake Skoll. So yeah, Frank Viola here just going to talk to Rincon, and they'll get sorted out for what the game plan is here. It is a 5-3 Gastonia lead now. Runner at third base is Hampton. Tapia at second. Levy at first. You see the pitch here again to Stuart Levy. That's about as good looking a pitch as you can throw. And again, remember, Pitch Tracker not official. That looked even better in person or on the replay than it did on Pitch Tracker. So Rincon's first pitch to Skoll. He'll foul that off and to count 0-1. That was a big moment in this game. And also, Mike Williams did not give Jamie Keefe a whole lot of wiggle room there. Sometimes an umpire will listen for a little bit. Williams was pretty quick with the trigger finger. That pitch fouled off again, 0-2. So we'll see if Rincon can keep a bad situation from getting worse. Again, bottom of the inning, the Rockers will have 5, 6, and 7 coming up. There's the curveball, that's low. 1-2. It'll be Baldwin, Ladendorf, and Aklinski, and we expect it to be against Sam Bordner after Riley Hovis pitched one scoreless inning. That run that scored charged to Castellanos. Here's the 1-2. Curve. Did he go around? He did. Strike 3. So now Junior Rincon gets out of the inning. And now he's going to talk to the home plate umpire. Albert Gonzalez trying to separate Rincon from Williams, which Rincon was already finished with what he was saying. But he had to go and talk to Mike Williams all the same. So we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Gastonia extends their lead 5-3 on the Rockers Baseball Network. Riley Hovis pitches a scoreless 7th inning. Now coming into the 8th inning is Sam Bordner. Bordner on the year 10-5, a 2.77 ERA. This will be his 48th appearance. 13 walks, 53 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .247 against him. Against High Point, 1-1 with a 4.09 earned run average. So, and you know, both he and some of the other Gastonia relief pitchers started out the year so dominant. And although they've still been good, they have kind of returned back to earth a little bit more in the second half. So again, it'll be 5, 6, and 7 for High Point. Now down 2 in the 8th inning. Donnie Baldwin 2 for 3 with a double and a run scored and a run batted in. So Albert Gonzalez will head down to coach third base now. We will see which player will handle first base coaching responsibilities. Looks like, yeah, it will be Jerry Downs heading down there to first base. He's pretty familiar with the area. And so here's Roldani Baldwin. We'll see if Roldani can put a charge into one. Rockers do need a couple of base runners. Again, down 2. Can't count this team out against Gastonia, though. Rockers have had some late magic recently. You think about that walk-off grand slam by Ben Aklinski a few weeks ago. There's a strike to Roldani Baldwin, 0-1. And plus, the Rockers walked off against Lexington a couple of nights ago. This is a team that is confident in their late-inning abilities to score. Here comes a 0-1. Swing and a miss. Baldwin can't handle 93 miles an hour, and he's down 0-2. Bordner comes set. At the chest, here's the 0-2. Baldwin takes away. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Next man up, Tyler Ladendorf. He's hitless today, but he has walked. We talked about the success he has had against Gastonia this year. Be a good time to continue it. This one hit off the end of the bat, scooped up by Roman, throws to first base, good play. And that's the first out of the 8th inning. Brings up Tyler Ladendorf. We just mentioned moments ago, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. High Point bullpen quiet, which means after Junior Rincon had that conversation with Mike Williams, he's going to have to go out and pitch again in the 9th inning. First pitch to Ladendorf, swing and a miss. Final line on Castellanos, inning and a third, gave up 1 run. It was earned, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. Oh and 1 to Ladendorf, rocking the high socks, the pink cleats. Can he rock an 8th inning base hit? He'll take just below the zone. And the count 1-1. Bordner holds the set. Here comes the 1-1. Righty fires. Ladendorf will take a strike. And it's 1-2. With every called strike, the Rockers fans voicing their displeasure with Mike Williams. Ball and 2 strikes. Bordner holds the set. And Ladendorf will pop this one foul out of play. Straight back. And it's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Bordner fires. Ladendorf takes down. Oh, they're going to ring him up. Ladendorf not happy with that one. He is giving Mike Williams an earful right now. Albert Gonzalez is going to have to come in. He already missed, according to Pitch Tracker, one pitch in that at-bat. Let's see where that one ended up. Ben Aklinski's the next man up. Ladendorf still talking from the top step of the Rockers dugout. Ben Aklinski today is 2 for 3. Fastball down and in. Let's see where that pitch ended up. That was called strike 3. That was worse. Yeah, that was multiple baseballs off of the plate. There's a fastball called strike to Aklinski. 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Aklinski pops it up, right field. It will go foul and out of play, 1-2. So a couple of calls have gone against High Point now offensively and defensively. They've gone against Gastonia a few times too. It's not that Mike Williams is missing only one side. He is missing both for and against both teams. Here's the 1-2. That's down and away. And the count 2-2. Jay Gonzalez, the next man up. Rockers are clearly a frustrated bunch in the dugout right now. Here comes a 2-2. Aklinski will foul it off. Again, Lancaster already won today. Southern Maryland did as well. So the Rockers with a loss would fall one behind the Barnstormers in the wild card. But again, Lancaster doesn't matter in that race right now because they lead the division. It would fall a little bit further behind the Genomes, though, with a loss tonight. Aklinski strikes out swinging. Rockers go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the ninth inning. Gastonia leads it by a score of 5-3 in the Rockers Baseball Network. Well, we finally made it to the top of the ninth inning. It is 5-3 Gastonia. 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 3-5-2 the line score for High Point. Junior Rincon back out for the Rockers, facing 9-1-2, Skoll, Rodriguez, and Reinheimer. We've seen it all tonight. Rain, questionable calls, power from Gastonia, good pitching at times from both sides, a little bit of wildness from both sides, some tempers flaring, you name it. It's pretty much been there this evening. So here comes Skoll now, who's 0 for 1 with a couple of walks and a run scored. Looking around the Rockers defensively, looks like everything's still the same. Albert Gonzalez had a few words for Mike Williams when he came from the third base coach's box. This pitch hit right back up the middle, just past Rincon. That's a leadoff base hit from Jake Skoll to start the ninth inning. 6th hit of the game for Gastonia. Honey Hunters only had 7 hits yesterday, so Rockers pretty much the exact same in terms of limiting Gastonia to their number of base hits. 3-run home run in the second inning hurt, though. I think I said that a moment ago was Jake Skoll. That was Hurley Rodriguez who picked up the base hit. This is Jack Reinheimer now. In all the craziness, I did not mark down what happened to Jake Skoll in the bottom of the 8th inning. My apologies there. Or in the top of the 8th inning. Skoll struck out swinging. That's what happened. Okay, so the count 1-0. To Reinheimer with a runner on first base. Rincon holds the set, throws over to first base. And getting back in is Rodriguez. Rockers have, looks like Bryce Hensley playing catch in the High Point bullpen. Rincon has thrown 14 pitches, 8 of them have been strikes. Here's the pitch to Reinheimer. There's a called strike, 1-1. Again, tomorrow, series finale. Rockers send Ivan Pinheiro to the mound, looking for his 6th win of the year. He's 5-3, and a win for Pinheiro would move him to first place on the Rockers wins leaderboard. Runner goes. That pitch is bounced, gets away from Baldwin. Baldwin picks it up, and a big turn for Rodriguez. But he stays at second base. So that is Hurley Rodriguez's 16th stolen base of the year. But again, Rockers go with Pinheiro. Gastonia countering with Dakota Chalmers tomorrow. First pitch 4:05, gates open at 3:30. If you can't make it tomorrow, Rockers pregame show also begins at 3:30. Reinheimer swing and a miss, 2-2. If you are planning on coming, grab your tickets at highpointrockers.com. Pregame autographs on the concourse area. If you get here early, and then kids 13 and under can run the bases following the conclusion of the game. Here's the 2-2. This is poked into right field. This could be trouble. It is going to be a foul ball. Just barely, but yes, it is a foul ball. Umpires got that one right. So heading back over to the plate now. Reinheimer is going to cut through the middle of the field. Might as well. Nothing else is happening. Makes his completes his triangle, if you will. Right-hander up in the pen for Gastonia. It appears to be Balaguer, starting to get better at recognizing these guys by their motions. We've seen some of these relievers so many times, and I do believe that is Jesus Balaguer out there in the Gastonia pen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner on second. Rincon, curveball, stays up and in. Might have slipped out of his hand a little bit there, and the count 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. That's a fastball low, ball 4. So a base hit, a stolen base, and a walk is how Gastonia starts the 9th inning. Next hitter will be Cole Freeman. Freeman today 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Rockers not making a move to the bullpen to go to Hensley yet. Speed on the bases, but a double play is in order for High Point. Freeman squares, shows bunt, called strike. And the count 0-1. Both corners crashing in on that one. Giovanni Alfonso was heading to first base. Freeman again squares, lays down a good bunt right in front of the plate. Baldwin's only play is to first base, a little low, but Alfonso scoops it up. So a successful sacrifice bunt. That goes 2-4. Rodriguez to third base. Reinheimer to second base. So 2 in scoring position for Zach Jarrett, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. Rockers bring the infield in. It is crunch time. You cannot afford to allow these runs to score. Rincon's first pitch to Jarrett, curveball strike, 0-1. Jarrett nodded his head in agreement there. Here comes the 0-1. Rincon curveball again, popped foul, first base side, 0-2. Obviously, this situation is the pressing one at the moment, but if I may look ahead for a moment, Rockers have 8, 9, and 1. The bottom of the 9th, Gonzalez, Alfonso, Russell. If anybody gets on, Logan Morrison. Here comes the 0-2. Jarrett jammed. This is a little flare into right field. Could be trouble. It's going to drop in no man's land. 1 run comes in and scores. And that is all the Honey Hunters are going to get, but that is a big one nonetheless. Just a little excuse me dinker into right field. But nobody was in position to get that one. Logan Morrison gave it an A-plus effort. But the bloop single for Jarrett. Rockers are in trouble now, down 6-3. Here's Luis Roman, 1 for 4. Albert Gonzalez is going to go out and get Junior Rincon. This will be Bryce Hensley coming in. So the Rockers will head to the bullpen in the 9th inning. Bryce Hensley will try to keep things where they stand. 6-3 Gastonia, 1 out in the 9th. We'll step aside and give Bryce a chance to throw. We'll give you his numbers when we come back on the Rockers Baseball Network. So Bryce Hensley comes in to relieve Junior Rincon here in the top of the 9th inning. Hensley on the year 2-2 with a 4.17 ERA. This will be his 43rd appearance, which will tie Ryan Dull for the most appearances by a Rockers pitcher this year. 58 in the 3rd innings pitched, 21 walks, 44 strikeouts for Bryce. He'll face Luis Roman. Roman 1 for 4 with a run scored. Situation for Gastonia, runners at the corners and 1 out. Runner at third base is Reinheimer. Runner at second base is first base is Zach Jarrett. Baldwin and Ladendorf out to have a quick talk with Hensley, making sure everybody was on the same page. So here we go. Bryce Hensley's first pitch of his Saturday night. The Rocker lefty fires to Roman. Curveball. That misses. Ball 1. Maybe having the lefty will at least curtail the Gastonia base running efforts of Zach Jarrett over there. Nope, doesn't seem to affect him. He takes off. Baldwin's throw down is cut off by Ladendorf. Throw home and a good tag by Baldwin. He's out. The Rockers nab Jack Reinheimer at the plate for the second out of the inning. That was well executed defensively for High Point. Tyler Ladendorf realized the runner was heading up, so fired a strike and a great tag from Roldani Baldwin. 2 balls, no strikes to Roman. Runner at second base is Jarrett. Hensley fires the 2-0 curve. That's high. Hensley's smiling. He can't believe he's not gotten a single call this at-bat. And And he'll step off now and ask Baldwin to go over the signs again. Here's the 3-0. Swing and a miss. They gave Roman the green light there. 3 balls, 1 strike to the Gastonia third baseman. Coming up on 10 o'clock. 9:55 to be exact right now. Quick turnaround for tomorrow's game. Or late afternoon game, if you will. That pitch bounced. Ball 4. Maybe not so much a turnaround in terms of game time, but hey, we all have to start our pregame routines a couple hours early, and that means the Rockers media department, the Gastonia media department, getting stuff done, getting stuff started earlier tomorrow. Here is Reese Hampton. Runners at first and second now with 2 outs. Hensley's first pitch, check swing, ground ball towards second base. Alfonso scoops it up, the underhand toss to first in time. And that is the final out of the inning. So Bryce Hensley comes in and gets the job done as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Rockers are down 3. They were down 3 once to Gastonia in the bottom of the 9th, and Ben Aklinski had something to say about that. We'll see what happens at the bottom of the 9th today. 6-3 Honey Hunters on the Rockers Baseball Network. Bottom of the 9th inning, Jesus Balaguer, the new pitcher for Gastonia. Balaguer 0-2 with a 2.85 ERA, 22 saves and 24 opportunities. Looking to make it 23 and 25. 23 walks, 64 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .227 against him. And he'll face 8-9-1. Gonzalez, Alfonso, and Russell. Jay Gonzalez today, 0 for 2 with a walk. And it starts with base runners. One guy gets on, and hopefully the next guy, and the next guy. You can't make up a 3-run deficit as the leadoff guy. Corner's expecting Gonzalez to lay down a bunt. He will take a strike from Balaguer instead, and it's 0-1. One last reminder, if you like the jerseys the Rockers are wearing today, they are up for auction on the Live Source app. It's a free app you can download and place your bid. That pitch down low in the count 1-1 to get a piece of game-worn memorabilia from your favorite High Point Rocker. Proceeds to Visiting Angels Hospice Care. Bidding will go on for the next couple of days, so go ahead, Download the app, place your bid. And I hope you, whoever you are, I hope you win. Here's the 1-1. Gonzalez fouls it off. And they count 1-2. If you get a couple guys on, you start to get into the power portion of the lineup. One guy gets on, you get Morrison. Two guys get on, you get Lattimore, then Xander Wheel, and so on and so forth. A ball and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. Balaguer fires. Gonzalez grounds this one right back up the middle. This will be a tough play. Backhanded by Freeman. He'll make no throw. And it is a leadoff infield single for Jay Gonzalez. It's Jay's first hit of the night. Here's Alfonso 0 for 3. Rockers trying to keep hope alive here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Still need one more to get on to bring the tying run to the plate, however. There is still work to be done. Alfonso average has dropped down to 290. 0 for 3 today. Was 0 for 3 with a walk yesterday. He swings, fouls it off. The week on a whole, 0 for 12. Coming into today. Sometimes it just takes that one, right? Balaguer set. Here comes an 0-1. Alfonso will take outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield has Alfonso shaded the opposite way as if he's going to try to inside out a ball. He will foul tip that one into the glove of Levy for strike 2. Actually, it foul tip straight down, and Levy caught the rebound. And the count 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Gonzalez off of first base. Here comes the 1-2 from Balaguer. That's low, 2-2. Good take from Alfonso. If this Rockers offense as a whole has a weakness, it's chasing the pitch down and away. A lot of guys caught doing that here. That was a good take from Alfonso. Here comes a 2-2. Balaguer fires, and Alfonso swings and misses. Strike 3. First out of the 9th inning. Here's Michael Russell, 1 for 4. Logan Morrison will be the next man up. First pitch, Russell fouls this off, and the count 0-1. And in case you were wondering, it's impossible for Ben Aklinski to come up here in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's going to be over for better or for worse before his spot would be due up in the lineup. So somebody else going to have to play hero tonight. Here comes an 0-1. Russell swing and a miss, 92 miles an hour. He's down in the count 0-2. Gastonia 6 runs on 7 hits. High Point 3 runs on 6 hits. Balaguer ready with an 0-2. Righty fires. Russell check swing down and away. Did not go. 1-2. Just a slight amendment to the pregame show tomorrow. Rockers pregame will begin at 3:45. First pitch is 4:05. Again, pregame show beginning at 3:45. Here's the 1-2. Russell takes high and tight. 2-2. Obviously, that had something to do with the release point there. You see Balaguer kind of working it out on his way back to the mound after that pitch. Here comes a 2-2. Righty delivers. Russell takes low and the count full. If Russell gets on, tying run comes to the plate. Balaguer comes set. Payoff pitch coming. Russell lines this one weakly just over the glove of Reinheimer at short. It's a bloop single for Michael Russell. Just muscling it up over Reinheimer. And the Rockers have 2 aboard and 1 out for Logan Morrison. Logan Morrison today 0 for 3, a day after a 5-hit game. But hey, it's like we said about Alfonso, right? It only takes that one. Rockers just hope Morrison can put something into the outfield that can find the turf. Keep it going for the next man up. Balaguer ready. First pitch to Morrison. That's low, ball 1. Balaguer, 16 pitches, 9 of them have been strikes. So he's not really fallen behind a whole lot of guys. Russell battled him to a full count, but Balaguer, we have seen him a couple of times. It was the game where it wasn't a save situation. They brought him in the 9th inning, and the Rockers ended up scoring 3 or 4 runs off of him. Still lost the game, but did not look as sharp. But, you know, they talk about that sometimes, closers who are used to that high leverage mentality. As Morrison drives this one into center field, but it's going to be flagged down by Skoll. Gonzalez heads to third base. That's the 2nd out. Rockers down to their final out. Sometimes closers in a non-save situation, it's not that they don't try as hard or they let their guard down or whatever. It's just a different mentality for a closer sometimes, and they're used to that high leverage situation, and sometimes you come into a lower leverage situation, it's just not the same. We will keep it here following the conclusion of the game for the Rockers post-game show. Instead of heading to that last break, we will stay here. First pitch to Lattimore, that's high, and the count 1-0. Lattimore is the tying run. Seven hits per side. Gastonia has just done a little bit more with their 7. High and tight to Lattimore, 2-0. Balaguer looks like licking his wrist. Or keeps putting his hand to his face. Here's the 2-0. That's low and away to Lattimore, 3-0. You'd think he'd be taken all the way here. One bad one would load the bases for Xander Wheel. Balaguer comes set. Here comes the 3-0. Way inside, ball 4. That'll load the bases. The Rockers couldn't do it again, could they? Here's Xander Wheel, the team leader in home runs. Reggie Harris is going to come out and talk. Runner at third base is Gonzalez. Runner at second base is Russell. Runner at first base is Lattimore. Frank Viola talking to Mike Williams, while Reggie Harris talks to his closer. Xander Wheel, it's not been a great day. It's not been a great week for Xander. I feel like we've said that about a couple of guys here in the 9th inning. You can turn a not great week into a really good week with one good swing of the bat. You know, we love the grand slam here, obviously, but base hit. That's what you got to be thinking up there at the plate. Base hit. Drive something, continue the conveyor belt. Next person up, the assembly line. Balaguer ready. First pitch to Xander Wheel. The righty fires. Fastball. It's a called strike, and it's 0-1. You just feel the nervous energy here at the ballpark. Rockers and Honey Hunters battling every step of the way here. Here comes the 0-1. Wheel takes low, 1-1. This is not a postseason series, but doesn't it feel like it could be a little bit? Hard-fought game yesterday. Hard-fought game today. I dare say we'll see the same thing tomorrow, regardless of what happens here tonight. Here's the 1-1. Wheel pops it foul. Rockers down to their last strike. As it stands, the winning pitcher tonight will be Ian McKinney. Liam O'Sullivan is on the hook for the loss. Balaguer comes set. Here comes the 1-2. And Wheel lines it into left field, a base hit. One run comes in and scores. They're waving around Michael Russell. What are they going to do with Lattimore? They're going to hold him up. Rockers down 1. A 2-run double for Xander Wheel. He has now set a personal high with his 87th run batted in of the year. And that'll bring up Roldani Baldwin. It is 6-5. Tying run is at third. Winning run is at second. Roldani Baldwin is 2 for 4. First base is open if they want to pitch to Ladendorf instead. Looks like they will pitch to Roldani. Xander Wheel has brought this Rockers crowd back to life here in the 9th inning, but the work is not done. Balaguer's first pitch to Baldwin, fastball high. Lattimore's the tying run at third. Wheel the winning run at second. Balaguer set. Here comes a 1-0. Baldwin takes off speed. A called strike, top of the zone, 1-1. Rockers have action in the bullpen. I believe it is Tyler Higgins. Balaguer steps off, and right as the fans were starting to get loud, he kind of controls the volume here for a moment. It's like he's got the remote. Maybe Roldani has a remote too. Balaguer looks Xander Wheel back to second. Balaguer set. Here comes the 1-1. The righty fires. Curveball high. 2-1. So technically, if Baldwin got on and then Ladendorf, say, walked, that would tie the game. Then Aklinski would come up, but still, Roldani or Ladendorf has an opportunity to play hero. Balaguer set. Here comes a 2-1. The righty fires. Baldwin gets under this one. Hits it into center. Jake Skoll there. That'll do it. Rockers make it interesting in the ninth inning, but the Honey Hunters come away with a 6-5 victory. We'll keep it here for the Rockers postgame show. Gastonia, well, the Rockers scored first actually today. An RBI base hit from Roldani. Baldwin made it 1-0, but the Honey Hunters would put 4 runs up in the second, thanks to a 3-run home run by Early Rodriguez. Rockers would chip away, get a couple runs in the 6th. Gastonia, though, 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, before the Rockers added 2 in the bottom of the 9th inning on the 2-run double from Xander Wheel. But they were not able to get any closer than that. Final line score, 6 runs on 7 hits. No errors for Gastonia, 5 runs, 8 hits, and 2 errors for High Point. Ian McKinney picks up the win, going to 6-3. Liam O'Sullivan the loss, falling to 3-5. Jesus Balaguer with his 25th save. Or check that, his 23rd save. Can't read my own handwriting. Time of game today was not short, 3 hours, 39 minutes. Good attendance tonight, 2,704 here on Margaritaville night. Well, we'll take one last look around the Atlantic League scoreboard here. Everything else should be pretty much wrapped up at this point. In fact, it all is. Lancaster defeats Staten Island 5-4. Charleston rallies to beat Long Island 3-2. Max Tannenbaum picks up the win there. And Southern Maryland blanks York 2-0. Mitch Lamson, his 7th win of the year. Austin Nicely, a tough luck loss. He falls to 3-12. Well, if you hand out a game ball for today, where do we want to go? I think Aklinski. 2 hits today, 2 RBIs, and he made a great catch out there in left field. So Ben Aklinski picks up the game ball for today for the Rockers. But tomorrow, be the rubber match of this series. The Rockers try to take the series, and again, that's what Jamie Keefe said. It's not about stringing wins together to make a long winning streak. You just got to win the series. So I have an opportunity to do that. Ivan Pinheiro on the mound for High Point, and he will face, again, Dakota Chalmers for Gastonia. 4:05 first pitch, with gates opening at 3:30. Grab your tickets, highpointrockers.com. If you can't make it, the Rockers pregame show begins at 3:45. Well, a big thank you to the Rockers media department as well as Gastonia's media department as well. Brian Rushing and company. Rockers control room and camera operators, fantastic job as always, and that will wrap things up for us from a rainy and damp and whatever adjectives you have for what happened this evening. Final score, Gastonia 6 and High Point 5. I'm Kendrick Fruits, wishing you a rocking good night. This has been a presentation of High Point Rockers Baseball on the Rockers Baseball Network.